and I will adopt this solution to Lithuanian market and then scale to Germany and France. So we are looking for 500,000 euros, not for today, but for the next year to place our, to place our solution in a German market. So we are brachydos. We believe in a cancer treatment without errors. Join us and bring the huge impact for 200 million cancer patients.
Great. Thank you, Neringa. Just on time. Now, Q&A, questions from the jury. Who has any? Yeah, shout it out.
Okay, so I will go. So what is the largest challenge at the moment on which you are working?
So that now the largest challenge is to gather all the clinical data and place it on a CE marking documentation to place it well. So one other challenge is financing, of course, to get it faster to make it to the market.
Okay, thank you.
Neringa, so do I understand correctly that you need 400K and you will make 150 mil revenue next year?
We actually do generate revenue from our single-use sensors. So they are sold without CE marking as a scientific research devices. And when we get CE marking, we will be eligible to sell it for all hospitals as well, software, hardware, and we can make revenue there, legal revenue.
Okay, so the next year we'll make legal revenue of 150 million euros, right? This is the promise to me.
Not like that. We would apply this to 3 Lithuanian hospitals, and that would generate us around 200,000 euros per year.
Okay.
So.
Thank you. It's definitely a very worthy mission that you're working on. I was curious about your planned market entry to Germany. What is your strategy for that?
So the plan is very simple, to get a CE marking, to prove that everything works in Lithuanian hospitals, and then scale to Germany. So we already have the partners for soft landing there.
Do you have any medical sales experts on your current team as well?
Could you repeat?
Do you have any medical sales specialists currently on your team?
We have a team member which works like 5 years on medical sales, installation and sales. But our plan mainly is to do the sales through a distributor, not directly by ourselves in Germany.
Great, thank you. Great questions. The time is out, so a round of applause for Neringa and brachydos. The ones who should be getting ready is Game Dude Dev Camp, and Crypto Arsenal is next on stage. So Crypto Arsenal, a round of applause. And we are...
Oh. No? Good? Okay. Hi, I'm Richard. You must have heard a lot of story about getting rich overnight in the crypto market. But the truth is, 95% of day traders lose money. Therefore, 86% use ineffective textbook trading bots. Social grading grows. However, 75% of copy traders still lose, as easily being tricked by seemingly enticing figures from lead traders. Eventually, they learn customized strategies crafted by quants work, but 80% of quants have no dedicated infrastructure and a tool chain to create strategy. To address the pain points, we designed a quant-driven social trading protocol for CeFi and DeFi. Also inspired by creator economy, we provide different services for quant to publish and monetize strategies, and for traders to access high-quality strategies and their services. Compared to node-to-local competitors, we innovated a strategy aggregator, allowing quants to build and integrate any trading signals from anywhere to exchanges. Unlike traditional SocialFi competitors, we give copy traders transparent, verifiable, and effective trading experiences. For traders in DeFi, in addition to securing their asset ownership, our on-chain vault greatly increases efficiency and transparency for capital utilization. Annual TAM for automatic crypto trading service is around 77 billion, SAM 62, SOM 29. Our business model has been proved PMF with revenue. They are subscription and a trading fee rebate, membership fee for trading club, and the social and the profit sharing. We have been highly recognized by academic and industry leader through collaboration and partnership. And also, we are the only one Asian startup admitted to Berkeley Skydeck in 2022. With zero marketing, we have achieved this milestone. And since last October, we started to generate revenue. Current MRR reached to 25K. We are a team with solid track records and experiences, especially in SaaS architecture, advanced web technology, and the smart contract design. We're asking for 3 million to achieve the goals and within two years. Although crypto trading is in a jungle tech with FOD and FOMO, we believe quant-driven social trading will soon reign supreme. So let's rock. I'm Richard from Taiwan. Thank you.
Richard, thank you very much. Let's stay on stage. Q&A, 1.5 minutes for this. So who has questions? Jury?
Hi, Richard. Thank you so much for a great
Thank
pitch, great energy. At this point, why do you want to fundraise from the traditional venture capital rather than some crypto investors?
Okay, that's a very good question. Actually, so far, most of our fund has been bootstrapped by ourselves and also some founders. And because your question is why when we raise fund from crypto fund, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but yes, we would like to do that last year when we were in the Berkeley Skydeck. But last year economy is in its downturn, and also in the crypto space, there are some very disaster happened last year. So it's very difficult at that time to raise money, and still until then, it's a little bit difficult. So that's why we switched to traditional, fundraising market. Yeah.
Got it.
Yes.
Anyone else?
Sadly, no more time for questions and answers, so it goes quick. Thank you very
sorry,
much.
sorry.
Thank you. Thank you, Crypto Arsenal. And next on stage is Game Dew Camp, and Atomic Intelligence should be getting ready. So, a round of applause for Game Dew Camp. Yes, a round of applause for Game Dew Camp. This is not it, right?
That's totally not good.
Yeah, so we will wait for a moment for it
Yeah.
to get better. The slides are called Game Dew Camp, right?
No.
No? What's the name of the
No.
slides so the guys can
Let's do it all together. Game Dev Camp.
Game Dev Camp. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows Game Dev Camp? Yes.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I see people from the games industry, so cool. Shall we start?
Yeah, we have it.
Can you reset that?
We'll refresh this. Don't worry. So, 3,
Okay.
2, 1, and we'll bring
Cool.
it back to you with the right numbers.
So,
Yes.
you're resetting that,
Yes.
or not? Anyways, welcome to the chaos. Hello, people. My name is Oli. I'm the founder of Game Dev Camp, and I'm deeply obsessed about the problem that young people, when they graduate from universities, they are unfit for work. So pretty much the whole education industry system, universities just fail them, but even more with all these new artificial intelligence tools, shifts in how games industry work, like even more experienced people, they get laid off because they're also suddenly unfit for work. The problem is so deep. When we launch our, well, pretty much barely working and very expensive prototype, we got praised by the industry. Media wrote about us, partners wanted to work with us, and most importantly, our users, they went to the internet to tell how much we changed their lives, what kind of an impact we make. And so what do we do? That's going to be the next slide. Currently, I want to focus that we actually launched, that we have paying customers, that we have user acquisition channels, that we're pretty much ready for scale. And now eventually, so what do? We are building a modern online learning platform where, well, platform being the web and mobile app, where creative people discover technical people and work together, learn by practice. So pretty much, they fill their knowledge gaps by practice and build the network that is required for them to get the jobs in the industry. And the most successful of these people, they launch their games, and well, they become sort of a small startups in that industry themselves. So we're looking for investors to support us to the seed round and beyond. We're going to use this money to continue building the platform and to double down, to focus on user acquisition. We understand that's the main challenge. And our ambition is to get to 60,000 monthly active users by 2026. And that's when we're going to be ready for the seed round. We already raised money from 5 prominent games industry figures, such as the early Unity employees, a co-owner of Myro, boss of a local console game studio, famous game designer. The founding team, so that's Lara and myself, we have never, ever worked outside of games industry before, and we're proud of that. We've been only in games, and we know, understand, and feel this industry, feel this market. We just know what to build. And I'm here to talk, first and foremost, to investors who share our values, who also deeply care about young talent, who believe in lifelong learning. And since we're so mission and vision-driven, we believe that our lead investor should be passionate about making an impact on the world as much as about making money. That's it. Hello.
Yeah, you made it in time. I was worried. Great, thank you very much. Time for questions and answers.
Hi. So, Oli, I will start. So, what's the catch? So, what makes you unique, like compared to other local initiatives, really great initiatives in Lithuania,
Yes.
or abroad, so you can be a global platform?
Yes, I'm so happy about this question. Get ready for some edtech geekery. So basically, we implemented the project-based learning in a way that nobody else implemented because it's very hard. We have to set up 4 different user acquisition channels. And we're so great that we were invited to University College of London Educational Technologies Labs to prove our technology, and so they help us develop this. Project-based learning is the answer. Nobody else does it because it's hard.
Thanks.
Thank you for your pitch. I perfectly understood your very impressive games background. However, as you also said, you are currently building an edtech product rather than a game. So I would love to hear a little bit more about your team's edtech background and expertise.
The main expertise of our team is my co-founder, who has graduated from 2 different game dev universities here in Lithuania and in Korea, and she is dramatically unhappy about what she got. So she had instant experience of how it doesn't work, pretty much. In universities, you get theory, you get some practice, but then it doesn't work. So if you're asking if you have teachers and or we don't. And that's why we're part of that University College of London at Tech Labs.
One more time for a short compliment or a very quick question. Yes?
Okay, so what skills could I learn at your platform?
Currently, I'm saying about 4 user acquisition channels. So that's programmers, that's game designers, that's 2D artists, and 3D artists. So the people who are always in demand, the bare-bone workers of the games industry.
Great, thank you very much. Thank you, Ole. Game Do Camp.
Game Dev Camp.
Game Do Camp. Yes, next on stage is Atomic Intelligence, and Deep Fin is getting ready. So, if you're ready, Atomic Intelligence, the stage is yours, and just in a few moments, let's begin with a round of applause. Yes.
Hello, my name is Tomislav, and from everybody else, we help with the boring stuff. So the company is essentially focusing on something which every other company is generating, and that's data. So that's essence of everything. Data is generating on massive amounts on a daily basis, and what is more, only part of it is in structured or semi-structured way, and that's the part above the sea level, so the part of the iceberg. Everything else below the sea level is something which is fully unstructured, like video, audio, etc., etc. Now, if we want to use the data, it becomes really tricky. So even from those 80% of the data, today it's only half of the percent being used, which means that there is a lot of dark data without usage for the company to make a business. Now, our focus here is on trying to process those unstructured data, audio, video, text, legal documents, etc., but even that provides some challenges. Data can be semi-structured, fully unstructured, it can be in a written form, it can be numerical, it can be textual, and all of this also can be handwritten, and it can be also in a different forms, having different type of type errors, typos while you're writing, etc. So what we did, we built an AI-based solution, and this is something we are researching for years, which has all of those components from the reading, unstructured, processing, standardizing, having a human in the loop, and then later on integrating. So we provide integration platform for unstructured data. So even if you talk about audio or free-form text, everything is being able to process with the computer vision, NLPs, etc. Now, human helps to speed up the process and fix some of the elements if there is an error during the processing. So this is why we introduced the human in the loop. Platform itself is built to have two different types of interfaces. One for the developers who will like to scale it and tweak everything through the graphs, but at the same time for the business users who have a wizard-driven UI where they talk with any type of unstructured document, and it will bring the process in the background, which, again, developer can tweak later on and scale it. Now, the market grows, and it has the potential to grow about 40% per year, year over year, and expands on a daily basis. It's not just intelligent data processing, but it's also document automation, it's also document analytics, etc. Now, besides this, growing exponentially on a yearly level, we started to focus how can we price this. And we started to look into FT employees, we started to look into click metrics, etc., how much something like this would cost to save the company if you replace the tool with the persons who are doing this manually at the moment. And we found that there's potential for 3 different business models. One which is fully cloud for the small companies who have less volume of the data and they don't really care about full integration, and for the big companies with some on-prem type of the solution. I'll skip USP. I'll just show that there are 3 different competition types: RPAs, document processing, and extractors, but none of them are doing end-to-end business. Yeah, that's it.
Great. Thank you very much.
Yep.
We have time for Q&A. So questions from the jury.
Yeah, my 3 minutes are always like 4 minutes.
Who has any? Yeah, shout out.
Nobody.
Yeah, so thanks for presentation. Difficult to understand all the details like in short time, but seems like it's like very broad focus, So if you can bring just one use case, like one YCP group, specific type of company who would buy services, specific, task, or like solutions, so they buy and you'll be better than you pay for some.
I'll give you one example. We already did few proof of values to the potential clients, and those are the pay ones. And even this, when we show them how much they are saving, every proof of value concept was 10K each over the 2023. And one of the companies we worked was a company who is doing a leasing of the properties to all the big vendors like FedEx, UPS, Amazon, etc. And we did processing of all the legal documents for them. At the moment, they have a triple blind process where 3 persons are going through every legal document manually, because documents can have pictures inside of it and everything, to process it. And it's costly. On their level, if you have like a 50,000 documents per year, it costs like almost 200,000 on just paychecks to process this, and it's not error prone. What we build as a solution is also having data quality when you have a typos, like somebody misspelled the city or what. We do all the consolidation and also linking with their downstream systems. And this is one of the clients which we started with a proof of values, and then now it's scaled.
Yes. Thank you very much, and sorry,
Thank
but
you.
the time is over. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, as I said, Cruel Lucas, but next on stage is Deepfin, and getting ready is Meetel. So Deepfin, if you're here, can we have you closer to the stage? Yes, get ready, and we count it on, and 3, 2, 1,
Hey.
let's
One.
Hear me?
Okay.
start. Yeah.
Do we have any freelancers in this room? Could you please raise your hand? Well, I don't see a lot of them. Maybe because 50% of freelancers fail within the first year they start freelancing. And that's the unfortunate and shocking reality. I'm Gabia,
And Algirdas.
and we've created AI-powered freelance success platform for independent professionals. So on average, it takes 1 month for a freelancer to start freelancing. But also, 50% of freelancers fail within the first year due to lack of experience in administrative stuff and financial knowledge. And a freelancer might spend from 1,000 to 5,000 euros a year on fluctuating accounting and bookkeeping services. And the freelance market in the EU is booming, and the time to act is now. So there are around 28 million gig economy workers in the EU at the moment, and the number is expected to reach up to 43 million by 2025. And the market is expected to reach up to 10 billion euros in value.
So to solve this problem, we created AI-powered freelance success platform. And basically it goes through from combination of data-driven advice, financial services, and automation tools. Now our customers can launch their freelancing business 10 times faster, to spend at least 3 times less on doing so, and avoid a lot of mistakes they usually make. Basically, our product is like a virtual artificial financial coach. You just download the app, you enter some basic information, you connect your banking account, and then the magic happens. The more you use the app, the better it becomes. And it creates personal, step-by-step growth path from actionable, just-in-time, tiny bits of information, services, and consultations.
So since the moment we've kicked off in Lithuania, we have seen around 10% growth in week-to-week paying users and around 20% growth in in-app engagement, meaning that Lithuanian customers are extremely happy and they value our products and services. And since we launched in Spain, around 1,000 downloads were achieved in just 2 weeks. And by the way, recently we've been spotlighted by Google Play by one of the fastest growing mobile apps in Lithuania. And our vision is to become a leading financial empowerment provider for freelancers in the EU, and we're starting from Spain. So there are a couple of reasons why we are starting in Spain. First, Spain is a quickly growing freelance market, so on average around 12% annually. Currently, there are more than 3 million autonomous or freelancers. Secondly, by 2024, freelancers in Spain will be required to use the third-party or electronic invoicing tool, so the market opportunity is there for us. And we are offering available and easy-to-use mobile service.
So we have a great, experienced team with various backgrounds, and now we're looking for a bridge round to fuel our growth in Spain. So let's speak.
Great. Defin. Questions?
Thank you so much. Very interesting pitch. Mentioning AI is usually a tricky way to go on the stage. Help me understand, why do you need AI in this solution?
Yeah, let it be me. Actually, loosely based on my previous experience when I launched AI practice in a huge retail bank, we are creating some kind of digital sales brain. And what does it mean? First of all, we need AI from just models for segmentation of our customers and their behavior, based mostly on their banking account transactions. Secondly, we created a big catalog. Now it's more 100 and growing of offers and advices, as I already mentioned. That also we created personalized recommender systems that the mostly it's be very particular for this concrete person in the time they need it. And it learns, the reinforced learning, when and how it should become, and to be most profitable and best for this concrete person.
Great. Quick question, yeah?
Yeah, so the next question is, are you on the way to creating a bank for freelancers?
Well, of course, we explored that idea, and as a former banker, I always loved that idea. Well, we will see, because it takes really about 1 million euros for first investments to start this kind of business. Of course, we have white label partners we talked about, and sometimes ago we talked the so-called wire card, as you remember. And yes, might be so.
It might be. Okay, let's stop here, but great question and great answer. Thank you very much, Deepfin.
Thank you.
Round of applause. Yes, and last but not least on this batch, Meetelp is about to enter the stage. A round of applause for Meetelp.
Hello? Oh, hello, my name is Remas. I sit here, or in my case stand, millions of people are navigating the intricate maze of mental health care, struggling to find the right therapist. It's mostly a game of chance, and that's a gamble we can't afford, especially when 30% of the people worldwide are affected by mental disorder, and over 2/3 of those affected do not receive the care they need. This alarming statistic isn't just a number on a page. It's a pressing call to action that demands us to ask ourselves, can we do better? Well, we're here today to say yes. Yes, we can. With this question in mind, I present to you Meetelp, your guiding light in the mental health journey, cutting through the noise to connect you with therapists who are gently suited to your needs. Now, what sets us apart is our matching algorithm. With help of doctors back from California and machine learning, we link the dots and find meaningful, life-altering connections. Yet, we understand that the path to wellness isn't a sprint. It's a marathon. It requires more than just a perfect match. As such, our holistic approach integrates tools and strategies scientifically proven to accelerate the healing process. Now, for therapists, Meetelp isn't just a workspace. It's the whole tool belt, everything from scheduling to payments, simplified and streamlined. But Meetelp goes beyond just the individual. We're building sanctuaries of shared experience. Exclusive, verified communities bring spaces of growth and support to both therapists and clients alike. All of these services are part of an ecosystem we are building to address the growing crisis. And make no mistake, the crisis is escalating. In a market where half of severe depression cases go untreated, our offering isn't just a timely one. It's a necessity. And our impact shows that. 3,000 downloads, 30+ therapists, 30-cent cost per install, and a validated business model. Behind Meetelp stands a dedicated team with deep roots in tech, psychology, and marketing, all aligned by one goal of making mental health care genuinely accessible. So, what's next for us? Expanding our network, refining our tools, and staying committed to the mission of becoming the guiding light in your mental health journey. Because Meetelp is more than just an app. It's a transformational experience. In a world that often leaves us isolated and alone, we're building a space where every click, every match, every shared story is a step towards collective healing. As such, we invite you to be part of this game-changing journey. Thank you.
Right on time. Yes, now the questions.
So thank you. During 2 years, I received maybe 5 pitches with a similar idea. So the question is, what is your secret sauce comparing to others?
Great question. We actually get this asked a lot. So our main IP is our algorithm, which is based on a study that was done by a Californian doctor, I think 10 years ago, and we're trying to put that questionnaire into a easily understandable and efficient user experience with the help of him. And if we do that, then it's going to be a groundbreaking thing in the ecosystem.
Yeah, but you haven't done it.
Yeah, we're currently doing it. In the coming months, it's going to be released.
Okay, thank you.
Still have time for questions, even 1 or 2.
So can you remind once again when you started and what's the traction? So how many active users you have monthly?
Yeah, so currently we started back at January of this year with 0 users, of course, and then currently we have 1,000 active users. Of course, those aren't the paying ones. They use mainly the self-help feature. For paying ones, we're still lacking a little bit with 12 users currently. They are recurring, of course, but we're still refining our marketing strategy.
So then the question, if there is a so huge problem, so why only 1,000 users for this solution?
Could you repeat the question?
Why only 1,000 users if there is such a huge problem in the world?
Good question. Mainly, I guess it's a lack of knowledge We're still learning how to market, how to effectively retarget our users, and to find what ticks them.
Yes. One more question, maybe?
Thank you for the pitch. I think I quite vitally missed two important slides in this pitch, but maybe looking at the times, just addressing one of them. What about the competitive landscape? There are a lot of therapist platforms out there. BetterHelp comes to mind, for example. Can you highlight a few of your competitors and how you differ?
Yeah, so of course, our main competitor is probably recommendations from friends. But talking about platforms, there are BetterHelp, Talkspace, Talkatus, and so on. There are lots of them, but how we differ is that they give you a questionnaire based on filters. We give you a questionnaire based on therapeutic alliance, which is based on a lot of criteria and gives you a better match.
Great. And we are out of time, so a round of applause for Meetel.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you, everyone. So now we are done with our first batch. We still have 4 coming up, so thank you very much, the jury. Now we are going to have a 10-minute pause. After that, we are going to start with our second batch of startups. So see you at 11:30. In 10 minutes, we will continue. So we have 8 more startups coming up. Let me first tell you the sequence of which the startups are going to go on stage. So the first ones are going to be Sigwe, then De-Risk Business Solutions. The third ones are Cardio IT. The fourth ones are Edit AI. The fifth ones are Bio VN Lite. Sixth ones are Mika Pass, I don't know how to pronounce. And the seventh ones are Glassity. So be sure to follow the line. And so the Risk Business Solutions should already be getting ready with the microphone. Once again, you know the rules. 3 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for the Q&A. We have our timer working, so be sure to follow it. Otherwise, I'll be join you and I'll just say, we have to stop, we have to continue. Let me present you the honorable jury. Jonė Vaitulevičiūtė. Jonė, a round of applause. Yes. Eric Bular. Eric, just your hand so we can see, yes. Justinas Pašys is there. Yeah, let him pass in front. Justinas, we would like you here in front. Christian Lanima. Christian, round of applause. And Gerda Sakalauskaitė. A round of applause for Gerda. And we are all ready, so all eyes on you, startups. And the first one on stage is a startup called Sigve. A round of applause for our first startup of the second batch.
Hello, everyone. So the first, I want to just give you one number. Did you know that from 2019 till now, the car rental business revenue in Lithuania grew from 90 millions to 240. It means 2 and more times. So I introduce you the Sigve car rental platform, and it's for long trips. So in the rental business, I'm already like 8 years, and this is not my main business. I work on IBM as a consultant, so usually I am out of Lithuania and I have a car in the garage. So I use a different platform to rent it, because I can still be on the computer and give the rental. But the problem I figure out of owner of the car is I need to pick up sometimes a call, I need to go the car to the airport, and sometimes even when I'm here in Lithuania, I grab my children because my wife is out in the city, and I go with 2 children to the airport, give a car to the rental. And from the rental side, they need to call me, they need to chat with me to get a So we have a solution for this. It means open SharePoint platform where you don't need to call, there you don't need to chat with the people. You get exactly the car you want, you get exactly the price you agree, and you can pick up the car without communication, because you open and close the car with the phone. And you can go from Vilnius to UK, to London, whatever you want, because it's not local product. So to have this product, I need a team. That's how I met all other 3 co-founders of this product, Ignas, Mindaugas, and Julius. And let's introduce what we have today. So as I mentioned, we have working product, and we are looking forward to go outside Lithuania. The first pickup is Warsaw, let's call it Poland, because it's very near us. And the second car platform could be very similar what we have in Lithuania. And let's give you some good news, like Get Around, Turo, or Dalinuosi. This is our competitors, but they don't have what we have. So what we already achieved in our 3 months journey, we have already more than 500 users. We have completed more than 340 rental cases, and we have 45 cars in our park, and we own 0 cars. All these cars is from you guys. So what we need for the next month, we are looking to raise 400,000, go to Poland, and stay here in Lithuania. So please talk with us.
Great. Thank you, Sigve. Now, questions?
Question. You said that your competitors don't have what you have. Can you clarify that a little bit?
Yes, very good question. So can I go back to this slide? It's not showing, okay. So let's talk about Get Around Dalinuosi. So this is a platform, they work great. They even Get Around is venture like, I don't know, 1 billion euro, yeah? But they offer platform. We offer you solution from A to Z. Then that's why I mentioned that you give us a car, we give you your money at the end of the month. And what is important about the car, you own your car, it means you receive tickets from police, from insurance. If you use our case, you don't get because we know how to solve this problem. All the tickets goes to us, but you own the car. This is very important case.
Yes, just someone. Once again. Ah.
So one thing I have to check here is the business model. Did I miss it, or did you not mention it?
Sorry?
What is the business model?
Business model? We are okay. Monetization, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How do you earn
it's
money?
simply as it is. You give us a car, we take 30% of rental money. 30% from the owner, I would say, like this. And this includes the casco. We give you free casco. You need to give us only the car, and you need to pay only the, how it's called, insurance, simply as it is.
Cool, thanks. And what's the churn now from the current clients? How many of them have churn? The ones who have used
yes,
your
what
platform?
you
Are they
have
still
what?
on the
Sorry.
platform?
Sorry.
Are they still on the platform, their customers?
Yes, yes, we have small investors. We have even peer-to-peer invest. They give us the money. We buy a car because it's also a very important thing. There is two things. You can give your own car, and you can give us the money, and we buy you the special car for rental because it's a different. For example, you can give us 20,000 Jaguar, yeah, but you can get 6 of the Passat from 5,000, and the total revenue per month for Jaguar will be 1,000. From the Passat, it's 2,000 euros. So we can give you knowledge how to do that.
Great. Let's stop with the math here. Thank you very much, Sigby. We are out of time. A round of applause for our first speaker.
Thank you so much.
The ones who should be getting ready is Cardio IT, and next on stage is De-Risk Business Solutions. So De-Risk, the stage is yours, and whenever you're ready, we can begin.
Very good. Good morning, I'm Naglis. I'm co-founder of De-Risk. It's a B2B SaaS platform for treasury and hedging. This is our client, very first one. It's a Canadian leader in precious metals and jewelry sales online. Annual revenue about $1 billion. 1% change in FX or gold price means instant loss of 200K on the balance sheet. CFO used to spend his 80% of time just doing number crunching. We build a product with us. In less than a minute, he gets the answer, and he can make a decision. This is a problem across most of the industries, from airlines to manufacturing. Anyone with exposures to currencies or commodities actually have this problem. The root of the problem is in volumes of data that is hitting finance teams. They are not equipped to deal with it. Competition is fairly old-mannered. It's only big companies like SAP which are not catching up. As a team, we've been together for 5 years. We've got all operations covered, from finance to software development. And we built what we call a chill pill for finance teams. Effectively, it's a data aggregation tool supplemented by analytics. And it helps to ensure business continuity and efficient management of treasury and enterprise-wide data. More importantly, it integrates financial banking products into the platform, like derivatives. And this is a huge market. Wall Street banks are big for a reason. It's not payments, it's mostly derivatives. And we have about 27K potential targets from that range, from 50 to 1 billion in annual revenue that we want to talk with. And our business model is B2B, which is MRR, or share of banking spread from the products. So after 3 years of bootstrapping and big investments from ourselves, we have a MVP which was built end of 2022. We have 300K annual revenue, investment from license, healthy pipeline, and most importantly, we're in talks with 3 global commodity and currency brokers for partnerships. 2 of them sent paperwork already. We're doing 750K seed round, primarily focused on business development. We want to sell it as soon as possible, but it needs to be supported by hiring of technical talent, customer support, and improvements in products to help monetization. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Naglis. Questions?
How do you source the leads, and to how large companies are you selling?
So target companies from 50 million annual revenue to 1 billion, primarily conferences, roadshows, business shows across different sectors. So for agriculture, metals, etc.
Hi, could you elaborate more on your competitors, because I haven't seen the slides about, more
Okay, so
details on that.
I understand. Competition, as I said, is mostly SAP and Kyriba, which are very big systems. They cost 100K a year, more or less. That's the average ticket size. And they're also focused on cash and FX management. We go a step further on commodity side, so that's pretty much uncovered area.
What's the geography of your current clients?
North America, Europe.
That's what I wanted to ask. How did you find them? How did you get the idea as well?
I used to do this in UK for big financial institutions.
And then you had that insight. You tried to implement it there, or did you?
7 years ago, I started consulting business. We noticed this niche in corporate finance, and we started investing in that.
Have you ever developed a tech solution before?
We developed this solution for a client, which we turned into a product.
Do you have developers in team?
Yes.
That's cool. Thanks.
Still time for one question. Anyone? Or are we good? Looks like we are good. Right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good. Thank you very much.
Round of applause. Thank you very much. Right on time. Edit AI should be getting ready, and next on stage is Cardio IT. So let's welcome Cardio IT with a round of applause. Yep. And if you're ready, let's begin.
Hi, everybody. My name is David Lee. I'm the founder of Cardio IT and Single Wins Medical from Taiwan. Cardio IT is a company registered in Lithuania tomorrow. Diabetes is ranked number 9th leading cause of death in the world. And there are so many connected consequences. For example, heart problem, stroke, kidney failure, or lower limb amputation, or blindness of eyes. And the world is spending around $1 trillion or euro per year to fight against diabetes. And geographically, North America and West Pacific and Europe are counted top 3 areas for diabetes population. The pain points are quite easy because the traditional way, no matter it is BGM or CGM, they are both invasive. There are bleeding, there are pain, there are bad feeling, and there are even accuracy problems. And most importantly, they are creating a lot of medical waste because they don't recycle their product. So the solution provided by Cardio IT or Single Wins Medical is we provide a attachable wearable device collecting the vital signs, and we use those vital signs as digital biomarkers. And then we connect those digital biomarkers and the glucose fluctuation. We found there is a tiny pathway in between. So all the information are transmitted to the cloud for process. So we are able to build a personal management platform on the cloud for each individual patient. Our goal, short-term goal, is to build a hypoglycemia, meaning a low glucose level warning system 6 months later. And the ultimate goal is to build an artificial pancreas. Our finding is obvious because we have published this on IEEE conference paper. There is a clear negative correlation in between certain ECG features and glucose level. So what we have achieved is publish on IEEE paper and 3 patents pending. And we have set up 2 offices. One is in Cambridge, Boston, in MIT campus. And the other one is in Vilnius, Lithuania. Long story short, we will spend 4 years. The first 2 years for clinical trial, and the next 2 years are for application for CE and the FDA. So this is a comparison on the market. So you can see we can provide the most cost-friendly and total solution for users. We are looking for 10 million investment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Right on time. So questions for David? Yeah.
Thank you for the pitch. We have not seen the team.
Team. Because Cardio IT will be announced tomorrow, so there is no team in Lithuania, in Vilnius for now, but we have 24 permanent engineers in Taiwan. So far, we will work from Taiwan to support the development and research work from Taiwan. And we will build our local team here. And now we are talking with the Vilnius University Hospital, with the professors.
Who is funding the salaries of the 34?
So far, now the funding is coming from Taiwan. But I'm looking for this amount of money because clinical trials is quite costly.
What is currently the best source of validation that gives you confidence that this will be a commercial success?
The best source will be cooperation with hospitals because they have, unlimited patients. For example, in Europe, there are about 100 million of people. They are either confirmed diabetes patient or pre-diabetes. So it's 100 million in Europe. There are another 100 million people in the States. So.
You've shown quite a few competitors. How far ahead are they? Are they over with the clinical trials? Or?
This is a list. This is a list of all the competitors we can find from the market, including from the product from Roche and CGMs from 3 big pharmas.
Yeah, but are they selling already?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. And we are going to either work with them or we are competing with them.
Do you know how big your competitors are in terms of market cap?
Market cap?
Yeah, how big are the competitors as companies?
I don't know. I know they are huge, they are giant, they are monsters. Okay. But my company in the States, the valuation is $100 million US. And I hope the company in Vilnius will be having the same valuation by investors.
Okay, thank you.
Great, thank you very much. Great presentation. A round of applause for David Lee. And BOV and Light is getting ready, and Edit AI are the next ones on stage. Let's give a round of applause for Edit AI.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to share our story. Coming back to school is always very emotional. During the last year, I have spent around maybe half of my time in 300 schools all over the place. And yeah, they look quite different to what I remember when I was a kid, and they look different to one another. Yet one thing really remains the same. They still teach our kids in separate, isolated items as subjects: geography, maths, physics, chemistry, and so on, like ingredients of life. And then we expect our kids to leave the school and somehow figure out themselves how to integrate those and understand how this life really works. In fact, teachers really understand the necessity of interdisciplinary education as such, but it takes around 1 month for one teacher to develop one single multidisciplinary project for one single class. And with that in mind, the cost of such development is pretty much impossible to have interdisciplinary education in all of our schools. But imagine we have a solution which is simple, easy to use, affordable, in line with formal programs that could integrate any subject around any interesting topic that is actual today for the kids, like, for example, FIBA World Basketball Championship, add additional content data, content meaning media links, interactive links, and so on, movies, and develop unlimited amount of multidisciplinary projects with just one single click. Dear all, please welcome Edit AI, AI-based solution for multidisciplinary content development for the schools. And Edit AI does exactly that. There are more than 5 million schools around the world, and we believe that most of them is facing similar difficulty, and that leads our serviceable market to over 5 billion euro. For this to target, we have created and built and gathered a fantastic team with more than 10 years of experience in education, AI, product development, technology, and also data. And our traction to date gives us hope and confidence that we are on the very right track to succeed. So in case you would like to meet us, please contact us either via LinkedIn or via email or after this presentation. Thank you.
We have some fans. Thank you, Kęstutis. Now, time for questions and answers.
So you say AI. Is it a ChatGPT API, or talk to me a little bit about the technology behind your
Is ChatGPT API mostly like providing the mass data, but in order to generate with the one single click for the teacher quality enough product within 2 pages, you need pretty good prompt engineering engine between. So we are building that in-house with a nice interface.
In-house prompt engineering. Yeah. Okay, understood. Thank you.
Education is, in many locations, pretty local.
Yeah.
How well this is applicable internationally, and do you have, let's say, good team in place that can sell and apply it the same way in US, for example, that you had as one of your target markets?
Yes. So very good question. We always had the same question, like whether it's relevant only in Lithuania, whether not. But we have been selected in European Digital Acceleration Hub, I mean, as a accelerator, out of among 8 winners in EU. And we sort of try to connect now to European SchoolNet. Also, we have our private network to different schools internationally. And yeah, we have already commitment from quite maybe 5 or 7 countries. It's only with them we have talked today. So they have a commitment. Let's start. I mean, whenever you are ready, give us a product and we will use it. So
let's talk about your customers. Is it the school?
Yeah.
Is it the government?
It's the school.
Who in the school makes the decision? The ICP, ideal customer profile. Who do you make the sell to? Who signs the contract?
Always the CEO makes a contract, but the CEO never buys anything in a school that teachers do not accept. We had quite many cases during the last year when we saw ourselves, when our directors bought many things, many fancy tools that teachers don't use. So our real challenge or our real purpose is to actually help teachers so that it is generally accepted by teachers and the director-wise.
Who
Great.
trains, one last question. Who trains the teachers?
Sorry?
Who trains the teachers to use this tool in the school?
This will be added additional video, like a semi-demo on how to use it, but basically we try to create it so simple that it will be like very intuitive in 1 page only.
Okay,
they use it themselves. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Edit AI. Thank you for your questions. We are quite good with the time. A few more startups coming up. So Mika Pass should be getting ready, and BOV and Light is next on stage. So if you're ready, let's welcome you, on stage. And
Hiya.
Hi, if you're ready.
I just want to correct Bion Light, biological own light.
Bion Light.
Bion Light.
Bion Light. Okay.
Biological own.
Okay. So we're ready to go. A round of applause for Bion Light.
Okay, time is up. Most of the time we spend indoors, and what it does to us,
it gives us depression. It can give you eye strain, spending a long time on a computer. It can give you lack of color recognition. It can give you fatigue throughout the day. And of course, disrupt your sleeping patterns. So don't worry, we have a solution. And it's BioNlight that closely simulates natural daylight. Also scientifically proven that BioNlight technology can help you increase performance in schools by 5%, productivity by 8%, and increase workplace satisfaction and reduce number of waste by a whopping 30%. Well, we have competitors with similar technologies, but not exactly as BioNlight. BioNlight is the only one that competes with natural daylight parameters, and the proof is on the slide. You see the black curve. This is the famous lighting brand that you all probably know it, and it uses tunable white technology. What it does, it has a dip in the spectra. At the most critical time in the morning from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., this light will actually make you feel sluggish. Meanwhile, BioNlight keeps up the momentum and works like a cup of coffee. Other top benefits for BioNlight that it helps you regulate your wake up, go to work, go to sleep cycle. In other words, regulates your circadian rhythm. Plus, it gives you no strain to the eye and renders natural colors. This can be compared to similar to HK definition TV, except you're not watching TV, you're watching your surroundings in high definition. Market is constantly growing, it's evolving year on year. In terms of business model, it's worth saying that BioNlight product parameters gave us opportunity to niche down in among the traditional segments. It gave us opportunity to niche down to windowless places, bunkers, panic rooms, precision manual workstations, beauty salons, tattoo parlors. These are actually pictures from the actual projects we have done. In terms of traction, we already have 2 distributors in Sweden and UK. We have a proven track record across the Europe of success cases. And our objective is to grow. What we have a product, we have a successful track record and positive feedback. What we are asking is investment of 180K to help us scale the product. And I hope after today you will bring some daylight into your life.
Hopefully. Thank you very much. Questions? Right.
So, hi, could you tell us more about the team? Since it goes around human health and human mental health and all sorts of that, do you have like people from medical field and related in your team?
Basically, we have a team of 3 R&D team, CEO and myself as a salesperson or business development person. What we're looking into expanding our sales and marketing team by at least 4 people in order to grow, basically. So we have a product. The product has been done with Vilnius University and Kaunas Technological University. So we have all the scientific background here. Currently, we are working with Lithuanian Health University, LSMU, to start doing clinical research. So it's currently under negotiations. We've got the quote now. We need to kind of, decide whether we are going in for or not. So,
Thank you. Are you already selling?
Yes, we are selling. We have 2 distributors, as I mentioned, in Scandinavia, Sweden to be precise, and UK.
How many items you have sold?
I have personally sold, since I started 6 weeks ago, 10 items so far.
And how, just very shortly, how the process looks like? Is it like...
The process, okay. We, at the moment, since we don't do marketing, we need marketing experts. What we're doing direct sales. We go into exhibitions and attract distributors. And our distributors, they also do direct sales into salons and Toto pearls. That's what they have discovered. It should work best where healthy light is critical.
Just one question. What sort of margins do you look at, and what's your cost difference between your solution and other similar closed solutions?
Our solution, it's, I would say, times four to the end customer. But in between, we have to share with, in terms of end
so
cost,
it's more expensive.
RRP. Yeah, times 4 or times 3. We will see. At the moment, yeah, we need to check the market in more detail.
Okay.
Great. Thank you very much. We are out of time, but Erika did a great job. Thank you very much, Erika. Glassity should be preparing, and next on stage is Mika Pass. Mika Pass, this is the right pronunciation. You'll say it all right if I'm wrong. A round of applause.
Hello, let's talk about the crypto. So everybody has opinion about the crypto. It's a scam, it's a great investment opportunity, or it's just, you know, as I see some blockchain developer, they are saying the only it matters is technology behind. It's a blockchain. So it is not a crypto project, but let's review what headaches the crypto market are having now. So every single month, there's articles about mixers has been sanctioned, about DAO organizations has been sanctioned, about crypto exchanges has been sanctioned. So while developers are saying, you know, it's protocol, nobody can catch me, the reality is different. The fear is already in the market. And the fear is growing because regulators are playing the catch-ups. They are enforcing recommendations, global regulations, and are they already in the market? So I believe now you have the feeling what are the most painful in the crypto. It is ML compliance. And we have a solution. It is painkillers, ML compliance solution, protocol-to-protocol interaction, and the users still can invest privately. So competitors are growing fastly. Every single month, new competitors appears, and the old ones focusing on the more decentralized area. 42, the only number you need to remember, it is our DeFi market growing rates. Our vision is clear. We will be the first choice for the protocol seeking ML compliance. Traction, we already done some job, MVP is done, and the most hottest one that in the next month we will be in front of the most influential blockchain conference in Barcelona. The team behind, we have expertise in the digital identity, in the blockchain development, and of course in memes creation. Also, we have two solid advisors, Marius Jurgilas and Vytautas Kašėta, on our board. Next step, we need 200K, just 200K to make a heavy marketing and for the mass adoption. The time is now. Thank you.
Great.
Can you elaborate a little bit on what exactly the product is? I understand it's integrating between protocols or something, but like
we don't have
more
enough time.
detail. A bit more detail.
It is a RegTech solution. It is protocol which identifies are you the bad actor or the good actor. We are doing KC screening, ML screening, crypto wallet check, and marking you. We are giving the evidence that you are a good actor and you are allowed to interact. We are not disclosing any personal data, and you don't need to worry about it.
Thank you for a great pitch. How will you make money?
So it's very easy. From each transaction, we will make a small fee, like MetaMask, for example. I'm investing 100 euros, and 0.0.1 is in our pockets. But just imagine about 50,000 transactions per day in one protocol. It will be our revenue.
Do you have already some early committed customer as well,
Yes.
who's ready to go live, and how much are you making out of them?
Now there's a pivoting and testing stage. In the crypto, it's a huge test. Now there's anonymity everywhere, and now they need to make this compliance step. It's a huge step for the market. So we're just now testing, pivoting. There are no charging. All charts are on our side.
Any more questions? We still have time.
You mentioned some partnerships. I didn't notice them, but how do you get the partnerships with the biggest players in the world? Because that's what you'll need to make this work.
Yeah, so now our strategy is first of all to go to the distributors of already in the market, so on data, analyze, and chain analysis, elliptic, those who already are in the market, gaining that knowledge about regulations coming, and for them, there's a win-win because we are transferring their business to the Web3 business. Now they adjust APIs, dashboard, clicking everything, and we are transforming this API to the Web3s. So for them, it's a good. And then, Discord channels, speaking a lot. So Eustace is making this shadow things. So, but already they are looking as opportunity for the bigger money coming. So half of them are willing to speak.
Great. We should stop here. So thank you very much. Mika Pass, a round of applause for the pitch. Thank you very much. And we have our final presentation of this second batch. Glassity is next one on stage. Glassity, a round of applause for you.
This is your cloud. It's a black box. What is inside it? Is there any cloud engineer in the audience? You know what I'm talking about, right? You can have an overall idea what are the services that you have running, but you cannot see it. There is tons of service dropping there. There is databases, datasets, lambdas, but you cannot really see it. It looks like a problem, right? It happens to me. I was working at United Nations. I get the responsibility to manage all of that. And then it happened. One cloud engineer had a small mistake that cost us $20,000 and the cost spike. Then is when I realized that must be a better way. Of course, it's good for Amazon. This is how they do tons of money out of the enterprise, but doesn't need to be that way. Why? If you can see through the darkness. Why you can see what is in there. This is essentially what we do at Glassity. I'm Ernesto, I'm cloud architect. I'm working on this business more than 20 years, and I'm not alone. Out there are thousands of engineers, product owners, decision makers, querying clouds, looking into the darkness and burning money. We came here to solve that. Introducing Glassity. Glassity is an AI system that creates visibility and increases massively the usability of the cloud, reducing cost and empowering decision makers. How to use it is so easy. You just log in into our platform, connect your Amazon account, and toggle the autopilot. When you do that, automatically you will get a cost reduction of 50% in your Amazon cloud bill without touching a single server. Our business model is easy. We have two revenue lines. For the cost optimization, we charge a 10% as a success fee. For the rest of our suite, we have a subscription based on the size of the infrastructure. The prices will be revealed soon. The business have a great opportunity. The market, everybody knows that is crazy growing. It's expected more than 500 billion in the next 4 years. But the worst of that is 28% of this amount is considered cloud waste. That means 147 billion going nowhere this year. We are a very young company, very young startup, but recently we started to acquire our first pilot customers. With that, we proved that our solution works and we get the revenue. We have a great team, 8 people, with all the skills needed to bring this business to the success. But for the investors, we are now raising $400K until next November. But in reality, what I want to talk to is with the engineers in the audience. Please, let's talk later. Approach to me and let's see together if we can cut 10 of Ks in your Amazon Web Service. Join us. Now is the opportunity. We are going to build together how the people create the cloud. Let's be transparent as glass. We are Glassity. Thank you.
Thank you, Glassity. Yes, questions?
Very clear and good pitch, thank you. How is your relationship with cloud companies? They obviously make a lot of money from that waste, and you are taking some of that money away. So what's the relationship?
What is their relationship?
What's your relationship with big cloud companies?
With big cloud companies? Well,
because they make a lot of money from
Yes,
the
yes,
waste,
yes, yes.
and you are taking that money away.
No, we are helping them to have like committed usage. We are helping them to allocate resources in the data center. I already have relationship directly with Amazon because I was a big customer, and they're happy to have these commitments inside.
I was a bit confused when you showed the business model slide, and you said you take 10% success fee. Is it from what the client saves?
No, the client saved 50%. This other 10% is because we save more than 50% in reality, but we get this success fee.
The 10% from what?
From the really 62% that we are saving. We are passing 50 to the customer, 10, 12% for us.
Interesting business model.
Mm-hmm.
Talk a little bit about your future plans for and what do you support in terms of clouds?
Very good question. At the moment, this is just our strategy to start to generate revenue because we are a very young startup. But our ideal scenario, we are going to detect anomalies, and decision makers are going to be empowered, seeing exactly what is happening to the cloud. In the later stage, we want to build cloud by using natural language and create infrastructure following the best practices.
Okay, you're good. Great. Thank you very much, Glassity. A round of applause for our final presenter. Great. Thank you all startups. Great pitches. We are now finished with our second batch. So now the jury is going to have their time to evaluate everything and put the numbers on. And we are going to see all of you in 15 minutes where we start with our third batch of startups and pitches. So a round of applause for the jury once again. Thank you very much for joining us. See you in 15 minutes. once again, 8 startups are going to come on stage and do their pitches. 3 minutes for the pitch and 2 minutes for the Q&A session. Just for you to know the sequence in which startups are going to present is, first one is Tolgi, then we'll have 3 Bionics Taiwan, 3 is Raid Punk, the 4th ones are Axiology, 5th ones are Zenu, 6th ones are 3 Cubes, the 7th is EP, and the final ones are Vital Signs. So before we begin, you all can see a QR code here. You could see it in a moment, maybe you'll see it again in just a moment. Just for you to know, that's Vilnius Tech Fusion Startup Awards happening, and they're going to choose some startups of the year and so on. But here you can vote for your favorite startup. So if you have time, if you want to participate in the event, you can help to choose the public's favorite, the most famous and loved startup or its product in society in Lithuania. So if you want to be part of it, this is the QR code. I'm sorry, I'm in front of it. So yes, let's help them choose the best one. And we are about to begin. Once again, we have the jury, which is changing every patch. Let's welcome the jury. I'll tell you shortly who are they. So Sandra Goldbrich. Sandra? Yes. A round of applause for Sandra. Once again, the Dmitry Sosunov. Dmitry is here, just for everyone to see. By the way, you can catch up the jury in the corridors outside the event, right? Just to ask some questions if you don't have time enough on the stage. Daiva Rakauskaitė. A round of applause for Daiva. Viktoras Jucikas. And Greta Monstavice. So this is our jury. You can see it's getting quiet. It's good because we already had lunch, right? And everyone now is a little bit less energetic, but hopefully you'll be again in just a moment. So the 3 Bionics Taiwan should be getting ready, and first on stage on our batch 3 is Tolgi. So with a round of applause, our first pitch. A round of applause for our first pitch.
Hello. Well, this is my mother, and she loves to order cheap stuff from China. And once she ordered this pretty cool smartwatch and asked me to set it up for her. And the app was all in Chinese, so I basically threw the product into trash and ordered new one. And if you don't want this to happen to your product, you should localize it. You should translate it to languages your customers understand. A few years ago, I worked as a software developer on big app for lawyers. And as we added more features to the app, localization became a huge pain. It was too much work for developers, too many errors. We were unable to delegate the task to other team members, and the whole process was just a mess. So I founded Tolgi, a tool making it easy for developers and everyone involved. Well, while we were working with our clients, we diagnosed that translators often don't provide correct results. They make mistakes because they miss the context of what they are translating. And the context is crucial in app localization because the apps are full of short strings. Like, for example, save button. Because save has many meanings. You can save animals. You can save money, or sometimes even animals can save money. You can save goals, or you can save data. And each of these meanings can have different translation to the target language. So, for example, in Czech version of Ryanair app, you can save money while you are saving your password. Well, we started to focus on providing context to human translators, like screenshots, so they know what they are translating, which is cool, but this is year 2023, and we are super excited about this, because we discovered that the same technology can be used to provide context also to machine translator we developed. And this means a revolution, because we can replace most of the human work in app localization with machine translator we developed. And our customers can save up to 70% of their localization costs this way, and they can have results in seconds instead of weeks. We currently have more than 6,000 users worldwide, and customer-wise, we grow 20% every month. And unlike our competitors, we decided to go open source, because we are a developer-first solution, and developers just prefer open source tools. And we are also the only solution with this context extracting tool. The market is big. Even if we made less than 1% of software localization market in 5 years, it would be a lot of money. And currently, we are raising 600K to get first 800 paying customers by providing the most cost-saving localization solution. And you have the opportunity to join these crazy people who decided to leave their well-paid corporate jobs to work on this with me. Thank you, and then let's get stuff translated.
Thank you very much for your pitch. Yes.
Hi, so I will start. So thanks for nice slides and all the pictures. I'm missing a bit of numbers, So how many clients you have currently, and do you have kind of other traction you can add on?
So we have more than 50 to 60. And the second question?
So how much you earn each month?
How much are we?
Earning.
Yeah, we have like 6,000 MRR.
6,000 MRR, okay.
1, 2, 1, 2. Jan, great story about your mom. Good
Thank
energy, right? Quick question for you. What's the top one thing you're gonna do if you successfully close this round?
Can you repeat the question?
What is the top one thing? What is the number one thing you're gonna go and do? What would be your goal with the additional capital in the company?
Yeah, we need to get new customers by creating new integrations for most of the languages worldwide, most of the programming languages. So that's the issue now. We need to import the data from our customers.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. Can you talk about converting your users to paying customers?
Well, if customers integrate us, they commonly they use our cloud, and when they grow, they reach the limit, which is like how many translations can they get for free. So when they reach it, they basically start to pay. We have pay-as-you-go model, so they basically pay for a single translation, and that's easy. So that way it works.
Yes, a very quick one.
What is the revenue per customer?
Revenue revenue.
How much customer is paying?
Around 200 euros per month.
Great. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Telgi. Yeah, we have a huge ventilation system going here, so jury, please speak quite loud so we can hear on stage because of the noise a little bit. Great. The ones who should be getting ready are Rate Punk, but now on stage is Free Bionics Taiwan. Let's give a round of applause to welcome our pitch.
Hi everyone, I'm in Zhenghua from Taiwan. Do you remember when it's your last time work with your family? Working is our natural demand. Work to our parents, work with our family, work to our love. But unfortunately, there are over 20% people they got the disease and injury. They lose the ability due to the limitation of the manpower of therapy. They cannot get very well rehabilitation program. With the disability, they will decrease 20-year lifespan. The female stroke patient on say over 2 years use our data-driven exoskeleton product. She can regain her function in minutes. Our solution can be used in institution and at home, and we can measure patient diversity for upper limb, for lower limb. All the treatment data can transmit to our cloud. Compared to the main player in the market, we are the only one can provide a solution for patients from hospital to home for different indications. Now we provide a solution by sale and a rental model. In next year, we'll provide a subscription model. And in 2026, after our IPO, we will provide a treatment service directly. We are aiming at the over $300 million market. With our strong IP, we already install our solution in 20 countries now. Our revenue is growing up. This year, we already signed a contract for $2.1 million. We have a very complete plan of our business. I'm CEO and founder. Michael is our research team leader. Sam is our financial manager. And Ella has very much experience for the marketing and sales. We have very strong strategic investor with strong USA, Japan, and the Taiwan National Development funding. For our 2030 outlook, we will be a company with over $300 million company. Now I'm calling for a pre-IPO run for Pre-Bionic, $5 million for 13% to launch our subscription model and the personal exotic device. Pre-Bionic is changing people's lives now. I would like to invite you to join us, work together to make the world better. Pre-Bionic, smile your way. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Great. Let's hear the questions. Who wants to start?
Thank you so much. I think I saw your technology at Rocket today, so I was wondering whose is it? Can you talk more about the expansion to Europe? Is that something that you want to do, and what do you need in order to do that?
Yeah, actually we got a CE mark in 2019, but unfortunately the COVID-19 stopped our business. And this year is the first year I came back Europe the first time, and I now evaluate to have the base in Lithuania. This is a very good place, and we would like to have a local partner here. We already have several distributors in Germany, in Belgium, but we would like to develop the business in the East Europe, the Middle East Europe. Yeah. Thank you.
So how your technology is protected? Is it patented?
Sorry?
How your technology is protected? Do you have patents, or how does it work?
Do you have a patent, a copyrighted technology? Is it for you, the technology?
Yeah.
A patent you have?
A patent, yeah.
Yeah.
We have 30 patents. All the patents are inventional patent for 30 patents, and about the system design and the software and the algorithm, also including the service model. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Chenghua. Great mission and great product, which is already used by individuals. Amazing to see the videos of it live. You mentioned that this is a pre-IPO round. I've seen a lot of pitches for robotics or some sort of mixed hardware-software startups. They tend to be capital intensive. You seem to be thinking that this would be, my understanding is that you think this would be the last round before the IPO. Why is that the case? Why wouldn't you want to do, let's say, another subsequent round to even further accelerate the development and maybe branch out into somewhat different products?
Okay, in Taiwan, for the biomedical industry, the government encourages the startup company to go to the open market, because for the biomedical, we need burn money very much. So if we can go to the public market, and we can have money to expand the business very easily. Yeah. So yes, my question is for this run, it's our pre-IPO run, and we are already discussed with about a security company, and to secure our process, our day 2 years later, and we can IPO in Taiwan. Yeah.
Great, thank you very much. We're out of time for questions. A round of applause for Taiwan Bionics. Thank you very much. Axiology is getting ready, and I can see already RatePunk is ready to present. A round of applause for RatePunk.
We all travel, don't we? We travel so much that current market share of travel is more than 10 billion. 1.3 billion is in hotels and resorts alone. But every time you book a hotel room, there is invisible dice is rolled because only 0.6% of chance you having to get the cheapest rate on booking your hotel. From market insider side, the thing is really easy. There is a monopoly, potential monopoly of Booking.com, but from the user perspective, the things are totally different. There is more than 10 different things that can actually inflate or deflate your booking price. And knowing that two facts about monopoly and inflation and deflation of booking price, we created RatePunk. RatePunk is a smart travel wallet to provide users with the naked hotel rates. So what we do under the hood to provide those naked rates for the users? First of all, we run a price comparison. We search over 500 different sources, APIs, GDSs, wholesalers, bed banks, OTAs, for the best naked rate for the user. And knowing the fact that the location can have impact on your price, we run a proxy search. We analyze 55 different locations to find that one from which you can actually book the cheapest rate ever. And we integrated Airbnb matching. So, for example, if you're looking for a hotel on Booking.com and there is a same property on the Airbnb as we have in this print screen, you can actually one click away save a few hundred euros. So this is only 3 things I mentioned how we save money for users with our smart travel wallet. In the first year, we acquired 100K users from 151 countries. In this year, we aim to acquire and have 500,000 of users. And there is our team here with RatePunk t-shirts. Come to us and ask about rebooking hack. It's really interesting hack how all of you can save on your next booking. Rebooking, yeah, remember that.
Thank you very much, RatePunk. Let's go straight to the questions. Yes, who would like to start?
Hi.
Hi.
So, is there anything I can help you with as an investor? Because nice slides just informed us that you're going to be a great big company. So, do you need investors for that?
No, not. We're not looking for an investor, but we're looking for a partnership with kind of one of the biggest brands in travel. So, for example, Expedia, if you can make an intro to Expedia CEO or Trip.com CEO, it would be nice. So if anyone have contacts with the big guys, it would be very appreciated because we're looking for kind of support to fight the industry, which is actually right now commission-based, and we're trying to shift it towards marginless and subscription-based. So this is our mission, and it's really, really hard to fight that big guys, especially Booking.com.
I think it's the best answer, you know, when you say we don't need investors, then investors even more badly want to invest in the company.
Yeah, we're trying to bootstrap ourselves.
Good luck.
We're very polite jury. Can you tell us how you make money?
We actually on a pivot stage of that. We started as an affiliate, then Booking.com banned us from their original affiliate program, from all affiliate networks like CJ, Avin, and all the biggest ones. And then we thought that the affiliate model is not sustainable in the long run because we're dependent on some kind of other brands. And now we are introducing subscription. So we are providing a naked rate for a user in exchange of small subscription. Now it's 99 cents per month, but we are charging it annually, so it's 11.89. So yeah, we're trying to change the model and to kind of build a subscription-based business.
The organizers are showing this, so we are out of time. Sorry, but being polite. Thank you very much. Next time. Thank you. A round of applause for RatePunk. Zenu is going after the next presentation, and next on stage is Axiology. A big round of applause for Axiology. And Marius.
Hi, my name is Marius, and I would like to make the bond market accessible to all. And when I say all, I mean all of you. And that's why all of you should listen. I have 2 multi-billion questions for you. Why keep money in the bank account, which pays you 1%, if you can get 10% yield in the bond market? Why bother with the bank when you can give money to your own government at the same risk and earn 4%? The answer is the market is rigged. It's not made for you, it's made for the big guys. The average transaction in that market is 2.5 million. I bet that's beyond your capacity. But the pressure is on. There are twofold increase in retail participation in the capital markets, and there are 50 million users of banking apps waiting for monetization. And there is a monumental change in regulatory approach in the European Union, which is opening the regulatory door. I'd like to take you through that door. I'm building a vertically integrated, regulatory compliant solution, which is compressing all the layers of the capital market into one regulatory compliant platform. There are 25 trillion bonds in circulation in European Union, and there are 15 trillion deposits slushing account in the accounts of all of you. We are not reinventing the wheel. Our business model is based on the established market practices in the market, and the numbers you see on the slide are the current fees paid by someone, all of you, on different verticals of this market. Are there competitors? Of course. There are 6 companies, to the best of our knowledge, and that information is not public, going through this process right now. Our traction. We have secured support from Ripple Labs and SuperHow. We have partnered with the biggest broker-dealer in Lithuania who validated our infrastructure, which we developed, and went with us through the pilot on depository services. We're looking for a strategic partner and would like to apply for the license ourselves. And our go-to market is the government bonds market. We have a dream team, and we want to dream big. We are looking for 2 million to take us to the regulated entity status, or to help us to partner with a strategic partner. I have done it before. I built the backbone of the payments market in Lithuania, which is running the fintech ecosystem. I would like to do the same for capital markets. Join me.
Thank you, Marius. Now it's time for questions. So maybe you can start now.
Thank you, Marius. And do you have some traction already?
As I said, we have built the infrastructure. We run the pilot with a broker-dealer on depository services, and we are ready to go into a partnership, and we are in late-stage discussion with a potential strategic partner.
I can. Thanks, Marius. What is the timeline? When do you think you could get the license and start running with the users?
The process of this very innovative regime is very quick. The National Competent Authority needs to make a decision in 1 month and to submit their opinion to European Securities Market Authority, which decides in another month. So the minimum technical deadline is 2 months.
Great pitch, Mario. Quick question. This Ripple Labs and SuperHow mentioned. Is blockchain involved into this at all, or are we using old school databases here?
It's coming from an AI person. Yes, of course. It's not blockchain. It's distributed ledger technology, and you need technology to enable all this so that information is being shared in a transparent and trustful way.
Quick question, when you're launching up, how you're going to attract these users, these people from the market who have no idea what are bonds, what are governmental bonds, and how you kind of can earn on it?
The same way, Sandra, you're making investments right now, maybe not you, an average citizen. They have a banking app, and there is a ticker. They press a button on it, and they invest.
Yes, when we're out of time. So thank you very much, Marius and Axiology. Round of applause.
Thank you.
Thank you. 3 cubes are getting ready, and next on stage is Zenu. Zenu, if you're ready, let's welcome you. Yes.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we jumped a slide. My name is Mindaugas. Most of you have seen me before. I'm a co-founder of Zanu, which is a data-driven pet health and wellness brand. Think of it as Kilo Health, but for pets. The problem that we're solving basically is that pets, dogs and cats are consuming too much carbohydrates in the regular food, and they're getting sick and they're dying. So therefore, my co-founder, Agata, who's a pet nutrition expert, has worked with scientists even from NASA and created, we subjectively believe, what's the most healthiest food in the marketplace. It's raw, it's human grade, we're using superfoods, and we're using freeze-drying technology, which was developed by NASA to preserve the maximum nutritional value. And it's all driven by our personalization platform. So we're collecting data about the customers. Actually, that's on the next slide. This is our secret sauce. So we're collecting a lot of data about our customers through personalization quizzes, through direct customer experience, through customer service, and also our customers are very active in communities. So they're actually exchanging information, which we then apply to personalize the subscription service and health and wellness plans for their pets. What else? Community, yeah, okay. Moving on. The market. So our serviceable market is 6 billion euros. So this is premium pet food in Germany and the UK. It's growing around 12.5% per year. Just checking the time. People are asking, like, it's pet food business, like, how scalable is this? Well, last year, Mars acquired Nom Nom brand in the US for $1 billion. Top 10 biggest US subscription brands for pet food has exceeded $1 billion of revenue, and recently another one has raised $350 million for further scale. So we either get among those guys or somebody buys us eventually. This is how our customers look like, so they're very loyal. Right now, for as long as we've been in the market, they stick around for 24 months and it's growing. They leave over like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 euros with us. So our plan is to get like 50,000 customers like that and have like an EBITDA of 50 million per year. Business model. So what we have today, we're now focusing on UK market and German market. We are seeing some good acquisition costs. We're seeing good customer lifetime value. And basically, we figure out the acquisition funnel. There's still a bit of tweaks in the post-purchase experience that we need to figure out, but basically, we need to invest and acquire the market. The vision, capturing UK and German market, and I'm running out of time. We have an amazing team. My co-founder, Agata, is the nutrition expert. I build teams. We have experienced marketing team and amazing advisors, and we're raising 450,000 euros to get to Series A and get like 200,000 euro MRR in the next 18 months. Thank you.
Thank you, Mindaugas. Some fans in the back. Again, questions.
Thank you for a great presentation. You just mentioned that the Butternut Box raised something like $350 million a couple of days ago. Your goal is to launch in UK and Germany markets. You are going to head against the probably best funded competitor in decades or something like that. Why would you do that?
Great question.
Why not do something else instead?
Great question. They're selling frozen food, which requires incredibly huge investments into infrastructure. We can scale faster because our food doesn't require temperature. It's easy to ship, like we can cover entire Europe or even expand to the US if we want to with the freeze-dried food. So it's not like we're competing with them. We're more premium segment. So essentially, they could potentially even consider acquiring us when we show that like we can go after like the super premium part of the market.
So the product's really good. Like my dog loves this, you know.
Yeah, we have some fans.
Yeah. So just maybe some negative thing. And also remember you being on this stage 1 year ago, and also raising, and also to reach the 2,000 MRR. And now I see that still it's like far from 200 MRR. But actually the LTV and SaaS ratio is amazing. So what's going wrong?
We're still raising. Like, we can't find an investor in the Baltics, so we're looking to move to the UK as soon as possible. But we need to bridge this seed round until we get to Series A. What else happened? I'm thinking, well, basically the limitation was the working capital, which we kind of figured out now. We have a financing partner for working capital. So in order for us to grow by 20, 30% month on month, we need to deploy capital before we do the growth in order to service existing subscribers and the new subscribers. That was the bottleneck. Since we haven't raised a decent check, it took us time. So at the beginning of the summer, we secured a financing partner for the working capital. It's a loan. But yeah, now the budget is required to acquire customers, and we should be able to start growing these numbers.
I think this is a smart decision to have working capital partner, some soft loan, some other,
That's the float loan, actually. That's what we're doing.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Dmitry, for the feedback, and we just stop here because the time is over. So once again,
thank
a round of
you
applause for Zinu. Best of luck. Yes, EP is getting ready, and 3 cubes are next on stage. 3 Skubai in Lithuanian and Darius on stage. Let's welcome.
Hi, my name is Darius. I'm co-founder of 3 Cubes, and the problem we are solving is that children will better play video games than go to school. But you see, that's not even a problem. That's the solution. That's learning video games. And to take this thing into action, we need to take the next step in sandbox video games. And this is exactly what 3 Cubes is. And my microphone is dropping. Yeah. 3 Cubes is a video game platform for creativity and curiosity. And basically, we are making 3 different gameplay elements inside of our video game. It's sandbox, adventures, and spaces. Sandbox. Imagine, instead of sitting at a boring physics class at school, you would go to a virtual world and build a Mars base, and that's how you learn physics. Or, for example, in adventures, at home, instead of doing boring homework, you would go with your friends on adventure to Antarctica and learn why climate change is happening. And in spaces, in your free time, from the rewards from previous adventures, you are building your own room, inviting your friends and playing mini games. So basically, all of these 3 parts are connected together, and children are building their own avatar as a progress. And we are also empowering adults through parents and teachers through our powerful website with powerful tools for analytics and custom learning goals. And this is early pre-production video of our first adventure map for cybersecurity. We are building it on top of open source the voxel engine. Our primary target market paying customers are B2C parents and secondary schools. And business model is pretty similar to Duolingo or Roblox. All of the content is free to play, but we basically monetize extra self-expression, learning analytics, and extra tools for parents. From competition, we stand out because we focus on simulation gameplay mechanics for creativity, and we are very easy to use. Fast distribution, you don't even need teachers to run these lessons. And for the past 6 years, we've been building and selling content with Minecraft to schools and got a lot of feedback from teachers, parents, and children, and we're already generating revenue. And we are building, with this experience, our new platform. So this is our team. This is our co-founding team. Personally, I am a YouTuber in Lithuania. I am a gaming YouTuber, 100,000 subscribers. And we are raising right now a pre-seed round of 500K. Why? Because we are launching early version of a platform late this year with single-player adventures. And monetization kicks in early next year. So yeah, that's basically 3 Cubes, and let's join revolution of education. Thank you.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, let's get to the questions.
Thank you, Darius. My question is, who is actually your customers? Is it children? Is it schools? Is it parents?
The target customer is children. So basically the whole K-12. So yeah, but paying users are parents or schools. we are building our solution on top of already existing behaviors. Because, for example, Fortnite and Roblox already generating enormous amount of revenue from parents buying subscriptions for children inside those games. We just add even additional value for that. And we already know from our 6 years of experience with dealing with schools and government, we also know how to monetize that part as well, schools.
And what is the average amount per customer?
Hard to tell because our monetization is very flexible. So, for example, looking at the B2C market, a value for a year of a B2C customer should be around 140 euros, for example, from subscriptions. With schools, it's a little bit different because there is premium subscription for parents, and as well, parents can as well pay for light subscriptions for additional value. Or for example, you as a parent, you want to also see analytics or for example, set custom learning goals. So you as a parent are getting digital skins to give to your child. And you, for example, child connects to a platform and sees, oh, I need to clean my room today, and I will get this cool shoes.
Yeah, looks like we are out of time. So thank you once again. 3 Skubai, Darius, 3 Cubes. Thank you very much. Vital signs are getting ready, and the next on stage is Yippee. Yippee-ayo. Let's give them a round of applause. A round of applause for Yippee.
Hello. I'm Anatoly Sebastian, CTO of EPI, and the first independent email. We all know that centralized email services store users' account and data. But how do you think? How many email addresses belong to their users? None. None of 4 billion email accounts in the world. Frankly speaking, your email is not yours, but not in EPI. First serverless email with a centralized account. So your address belongs to you, and unfortunately, unlikely of traditional email, you can send messages bypassing email providers, and your data stays with you, but still you have connection with traditional email. And as I said, API is something you already know. You simply create your decentralized account by accepting a seed phrase, like in crypto wallet. And you can send emails over a decentralized system, like in traditional email system. And you can add your existing email accounts and connect your crypto wallet address. Our ideal customer is crypto wallet owner. They already have financial independence and want to extend it. They are already 80% of our waiting list, and there are 420 million users of crypto wallets in the world. And API helps crypto wallet owners be independent of legacy centralized email services by expanding their decentralized experience. And we believe that API is the most secure and modern-looking email on the market, and the only email where users own their accounts and data. Market is huge, and we're focused on the crypto wallet owners segments, and API aims to capture 10% of it in 3 years. So how we will achieve this? We have a freemium business model with paid subscription for additional space in decentralized storage. And MVP is ready. We are preparing for the Windows app release. And to achieve our milestones, we will focus on 3 channels, on working with Web3 community, promotion within our released apps, and among Proton users. By the way, we see the increasing interest in privacy because number of users in Proton Mail grow up from 10 million up to 100 million in the last 3 years. And API will be the first desktop client to fully support Proton. We've been working together for 12 years, and as a part of our company, FindBeats, we released 6 apps, amassing over 20 million downloads. And on API, we have a team of 10 professionals. We have developers, marketing specialists, and experts in crypto and email. And personally, I have experience of designing privacy-first cryptocurrency, BEAM. And we're raising smart money, 500K, to complete product development and to reach 100K users and monthly revenue 55K in 12 months. So thank you. Join Epi, first independent email.
Thank you. Thank you for your pitch. Now the questions.
Anatoly, thank you for coming over, and thank you for presenting you know, an alternative to a very big player like Google Mail. I have a little bit of experience building consumer services, and whichever way you try, at least from my experience, consumers do end up converging to some sort of convenience rather than harder to explain concepts like privacy or independence. So it would seem that you're likely to hit, from investors' perspective, you're likely to hit some sort of like saturation in terms of users pretty early, because whoever wants, like the masses will be sticking with their Gmail, the more sophisticated masses will be maybe trying product mail, and then you have this like super secure, super independent solution. How would you, how are you thinking about that? Are you thinking about some sort of mass adoption nevertheless of this, or are you like really sticking to that core, trusted, privacy, privacy-focused user base?
Yeah. We thought about this, and as I mentioned, we have a connection between traditional email and decentralized messaging system. So, because basically we have a user story, we did interviews, and crypto users want to communicate in more private way, in more decentralized way, but they still want to communicate with their family, for example. And that is why we have integrated traditional email and Proton Mail, as I mentioned, in our solution. So we're trying to make a bridge between these two worlds. So the strategy is to pull the users from Web 2 world into Web 3.
Yeah, great. But the time is over, so thank you very much. ep.io.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And the final presentation of the third batch is Vital Signs. So let's welcome Vital Signs, the final presenter.
I'm a medical doctor, and I want to do my job well. But this is the problem. I have 15 minutes per patient. And during this time, I have to use a zoo of devices to measure the vital signs of these patients. After that, I have to go and document each of those results in the patient files manually. That's why me and my team in Aalto University, we worked 4 years to develop a next-generation medical device, a patent-pending, smart and connected device which does all of those measurements all at once, and additionally documents that in patient files. So when the doctor goes to his laptop or computer, he will see all of those results in digital format. In addition to that, each and every signal is analyzed by AI, and the doctor gets probability diagnosis. It's a decision-making assistance, not a final diagnosis. There is also a consumer version which you can use at home. It comes with an app which guides you how to use it. It can be used for examining yourself or examining your family members. This is where we are. We have a working prototype of the device and the user interface and some of the AI. Our respiratory sound analysis is actually, at the moment, best in class and better than human. We have a 97% accuracy in 6 categories. We conducted a medical pilot clinical trial with excellent results, and we also did a survey of Finnish doctors. 400 Finnish doctors answered our survey, and they all said that they would love to buy this device. If it was available today, they would buy it. This is where we are. So it has been a 4-year research project. We established a company last year. Our pre-seed round is open. We need 600K to take this to the next level. It will be matched with a grant from Business Finland. So it will be enough for us to develop our prototype into a mature manufacturable device. There are many use cases for the final device. In addition to the pro and consumer version I just mentioned, it can be used for veterinary medicine, clinical pharmaceutical trials, and one very big growing market is telemedicine. Telemedicine at the moment is just a video chat. This is our team. We have 4 PhDs and 1 doctoral student. And this is also our impressive list of mentors and advisors.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Just some time. 2 minutes for questions. Who would like to start? Dmitry?
So actually the design is really nice, like at least from what I see, and also I already want to buy. So what's stopping you for scaling it? It's like you just need certification, or why can't I buy it today?
Well, it's a medical device, so you have to first certify it. It's a class 2A medical device, but before that we have to produce the final version, because once you certify it, you can't change it anymore. Okay. So this is what we need the money for this 1 year of production, and we can be in the market in less than 2 years.
Okay. So you need 600K, right?
Sorry?
You need 600,000 euros.
Yeah, 600K is the round.
Thank you for a great presentation. I think these cases, medtech is always very interesting and very exciting to see people looking at taking care of other people. I think to follow up on the first question, let's say you get the funding and you're able to build an initial batch. Out of the use cases listed on the left, is there any specific single use case or specific customer you would be going after, or maybe you have some sort of like a memorandum of common understanding that someone would deploy those? What would be that very, very first opening market for you?
When we did this doctor's survey, we actually got 400 emails of our 400 first customers. So they were really excited about this. I was presenting this in a medical conference, and one chief physician came and said, I want this in the hands of all of my doctors in the department. When can I have it? So we really have a demand for this, because as I told you in the beginning, the problem, there is a shortage of medical staff, both doctors and nurses, and what do? 30% of their time, they are measuring vital signs and documenting it, and then interpreting it, of course, comes extra. So we think there will be a really good demand in the professional market. We will go for that first, but we are open to consumer market at the same time.
Great. Thank you very much. Great presentation. A round of applause for our final pitch. And now we're done with the third batch. So we are going to be back in 15 minutes for our 4th round. So be sure to come back. Thank you very much, the jury. Thank you very much, the startups. See you in 15 minutes. startups pitching on stage. By now, I guess you all know the rules. 3 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for the Q&A. I can be quite rude if you're over time, as you saw. So let's try our best to watch the timer and go with the flow. Of course, we have a new jury here in front. I'm saying hi to them. Hi, the jury. Let me introduce you shortly. So the jury consists of Greta Mieliauskaitė. Greta. Hey, a round of applause for our jury. Dominikas Milašius. Yes, we have Dominikas here. This is how he looks. Elena Mažuha. This is Elena. Žygimantas Susnys. And Gitenis Galkis. So these are the judges, the jury. And just for you to know the line in which you're going to present. So first of all, we are going to have Salesforge. Then the second ones are Murmur. Third ones are Boop. Fourth ones are Jello X Biotech. The fifth ones are Fairfix. Sixth ones are Greet. Seventh ones are Embedded Ocean. And the eighth in the line is Fideum Group. So now you know your timing. Be sure to be ready to go on stage. Great. Let's begin our fourth batch with the startups. Salesforce, the ones to begin with. Let's greet them with a big round of applause. Do we have the energy? Yes, Salesforce.
Hello, everybody. My name is Frank, and with over a decade of B2B sales experience, whether that's leading large sales organizations or being an individual contributor, I always struggle to personalize cold email outreach at scale. And ultimately, what happens these days is when you're sending a bunch of emails is that your emails land in spam. A lot of them are templated, hence users are facing fatigue with them. And then what ultimately ends up happening is that due to CAC inefficiencies, you end up hiring more and more sales reps, and you're kind of growing at all costs. And what you've seen actually here is that we're able to make a huge difference as an increase drastically the open rate and also reply rate. And so how do we do that? First of all, we assemble a bunch of leads. Then we have an execution engine that we have built through various features, whether that's plugging multiple inboxes under a single user, doing email warm-up, email validation. Then we leverage GPT-4 to match seller and buyer data. So what is it that you sell versus what is the buyer and what we know about them from LinkedIn and many other sources. And then we compute unique emails at any scale and any language. This is the future. This is where we're headed. We're looking to build out many other capabilities across LinkedIn, predictive power dialer, and many other features. But ultimately, we are building a data lake behind the scenes, clustering companies, and then using those companies in those clusters with ML models and Gen AI models on top of that to essentially bring significantly more powerful efficiencies. That provides network effect, and that ultimately improves their performance over time. This is our total addressable market, so it's quite huge, but ultimately we're targeting the sum of 450 mil. This is specifically looking at all the employees that exist on LinkedIn, so doing bottom-up analysis. Here you have a competitive landscape. So in the top left quadrant, you are seeing a bunch of players that just personalize a few emails, so they don't do any sort of scaling. And then in the bottom right quadrant, you have companies that actually send a lot of templates at scale. So we're bridging the gap between the two, and that's where Salesforce exists. We're able to compute many emails at scale being designed for that particular recipient. In terms of our kind of go-to-market and business model, we're a standard B2B SaaS. We have only 2 plans on the website. It's a land and expand strategy. So think of it in a way that you buy a dead sheet plan, and then you kind of, with your consumption increase, you're drastically paying more and more over time. And we're ultimately targeting 1 to 50 people employee segment. In terms of the traction, probably the most important slide. So we've been live for just 3 months. We're growing quite nicely, 5.2K MRR with 52 paying clients, 104% NRR, ARPA of about $99, and the highest paying client of $476 with various examples that you see in front of you, the types of clients that we work with right now. In terms of the team, still a top 1% team, naturally. On my side, I do sales, marketing, customer success, so all the go-to-market stuff. And then I have an awesome team in the audience here, Daniel, that does the back end, and David, that does the front end. In terms of the runway, in terms of the pre-seed, we're raising a 500K ticket round where we already, just yesterday, received a commit from a client for 200K. And last but not least, to finish off, we also became the top 2 product on Product Hunt yesterday. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you very much. Great. Questions?
Yes, thank you for the presentation. In the competitive landscaping, you mentioned a couple of competitors, but they're kind of like legacy. Do you know any competitors that just emerged recently with the, with the emergence of ChatGPT and everything else?
No, so programmatically computing emails at scale, I don't have a direct competitor for that particular segment. So that's the segment that we're in. As in, imagine computing hundreds and thousands of unique emails to every single recipient rather than templates and delivering that. That improves the buyer experience and improves naturally the sales results.
You should check the recent batch of YC. I think they had like 4 companies there, or they do something similar.
Yeah, but not on the scaling front. Yeah, so they usually do one or the other. Yes.
I just wanted to clarify, what is really your proposition? Is it a platform that optimizes emails being sent, right? Or is it, multi-channel platform for salespeople?
Currently, it's just email. We're looking to add LinkedIn and a dialer in Q4, so very soon. So it's going to be a fully fledged platform. However, now the value proposition is to deliver a unique email to every single one of your prospects at any scale, any language, which drives a significantly better buyer experience and allows you to drive better sales results, meaning higher open rate, higher reply rates, ultimately more meetings, more deals booked. We have already validated that. We have already seen that. And the other value proposition when we're talking to a VP sales or a CFO at any company is we're able to help them to attain their revenue target with the least number of reps because we designed the software in a way that allows to drastically increase output for one sales rep, meaning 10x. So we can make one single SDR output as 10 SDRs right now.
Okay, but we are actually out of the time, so...
Yes, output of, yes.
Okay. Let's stop here. Thank you very much. Great presentation, great questions. Salesforce, thank you. As I said, we have to be quick. Now, a very serious question. Do you have murmur? Murmur? Murmur, meow meow? Anyone? No? Looks like we don't have the team murmur, so hopefully they'll come later. So judges, be sure. Now we move to our third team, which is Boop. So Boop, hopefully you're ready. And the next on stage is Jello Biotech, so get ready. But now, Boop.
Thanks. Do you have pets? I do. And traveling makes me stressful every time because I cannot take my chunky cat with me together. Of course, my parents, my friends often help me in this situation, but what happens when they can't or they travel with me? I'm Davidas, a former product manager at Vinted, now second startup founder and CIO of Boop, pet care app. Our team has 10+ years expertise building successful products in Lithuania and abroad. All of us are pet owners, as you can see here, so we all know how to solve the problem finding same-day pet sitter when you travel. We started last year as ourselves providing pet sitting services through the app. As you can see here in the map, there are just few people, our team and friends. Being in shoes of pet sitter helped us understand what really needs to make things work with this process. Today, this map shows that we have 30,000 members in Lithuania using our app, 500 of those paying customers, and our app review averages at 4.9 for all the services provided through the app. We created actually a one-click button for booking a pet sitter through the app. You can see all the nearby people, book them, and that's it. What's more interesting, that 40 to 60% of prices are lower than the nearby hotels for pets. And that's make your services affordable. As today, for this year, sitters on our app made 40,000 euro, and it's still growing. Our average customer lifetime value is 400 euro, and we take 80 euro out of it as a fee. And our paying customer acquisition cost varies from 25 to 40 euros. Our biggest rival is in US, and it's doing this business for more than 10 years. Europe is just emerging in this area. We are still having a lot of countries to enter, and Rover is expanding to Europe, showing that this is the right moment. I want to celebrate that yesterday we landed 300K to our bank account as a first investment, and 70% of it will be used for customer acquisition. We are now raising 9 to 12 months, 1 million round. So join us to make this positive revolution in pet sitting industry. Thank you.
Very positive, very positive. Questions?
Yeah, I have a question. So thank you. Nice name, Murmur. Yeah, but
Boop. We have Boop.
That's
here.
Boop.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Once again, this is
Oh,
Boop.
sorry, sorry once again. Yeah, so basically, I have a question about who is paying, because you mentioned that you have quite a big family, but not a lot of paying customers. So who's the one paying, and where's the problem that not all the customers are paying?
Yeah, so we have a variety in our app. A lot of people are there just wondering. Some of them are providing services, because anyone, anytime can start providing services. And I think that in the platform and marketplaces industry, 2 to 3% paying customer is a good rate. So scaling this business, as we saw, maintains a 2% to 3% paying customer, and we still can work with this audience inside the app.
Yes. Any more questions from the jury? No, looks like very good. Thank you very much. Great presentation.
worries.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So once again, this was Boop. Be sure to put on the right name with the numbers. And next, well, Fairfix should be getting ready, and next on stage is Jello X Biotech. Okay, let's welcome Jello.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. We are Jello Biotech from Taiwan, and we provide a next-generation pathology platform for precision health. First of all, what is pathology diagnostic? Actually, the pathology diagnosis is responsible for the most precision examination in the whole diagnostic workflow. They can do like a cell-level diagnostic to determine which drug, which surgery, which treatment should be applied on the patient. But you can see that the pathology diagnosis is now done by this. So it's not like precision at all. So why pathology is still not digitalized? Actually, many big players, such as Philips or Leica, want to do the digital pathology, but that met many challenges. So now it's less than 5% practice of full digital in pathology. And with GeoX, to make the digital pathology much easier to use and lower the entry barrier, we provide the 3D, AI, digital pathology solutions, so the efficiency will raise 20%, budget will down 50%, and it's plug and play. And we are a university spin-off startups, and we now running for 4 years, and we're still alive, and we are keep doing good. And we have our own patent technology. We have 15 granted or pending patents, so we have our unique technology. And what about our business model? The hospital can implement our solutions and then can provide the digital pathology and the intelligence pathology to the pharmaceutical companies and to the patient. And so now we have like more than 30 physicians and more than 8 institute customers. It's a paid customer. And our revenue is double from 2021 to 2022. And this year, we target 1 million. And now we have 1 million PO in hand. We just need to finish that. And next year, we want to target $3 million in our revenue. Why can we do that? We're doing this whole business with the partners. We partners with Intel and with Roche, and then helping us to do business in Taiwan. And now, this year and next year, we're doing business in the whole APAC region. And now we're seeking for 0.5 to 1 million investment to explore and boost faster to explore the Euro market to do that our intelligence pathology solution. Okay, so this is my last slide. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you very much. We're right on time. Yes, questions?
Proper deep tech solution. Congratulations on building a complex business in a complex area. You have a lot of patents, a lot of IP. How much of that is hardware? How much of that is software?
Okay.
And how are you approaching big pharmas? Because I've heard that hospitals are your patients.
Yeah.
What's your proposition to big pharma?
Okay.
So 2 questions in one.
Okay, okay, thank you. You know, our patent actually cover both hardware, software, and also preparation. So it's like almost 1/3 in each categories. And for the pharmas that, because the pharma want to do like a clinical trial or patient screening, so we can provide much more precise patient screening capability in the pathology. So the hospital can use our technique to provide much more precision screening for pharmas. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, the jury. Any more questions?
Sorry, how do you price it?
Okay, we do like an annual subscription service that if you subscribe our solutions and you get an annual pay. But we also do like a contract research for farmers. If the farmer want to give us a big ticket, we will take it. So, but basically, we do like annual subscription service.
And how long is the sales cycle?
Sales cycle, we take about like 2 to 4 months to convince the hospital to implement our solution. Yeah.
Great. Anything else from the audience? Maybe? No, joke.
Oh,
The
okay.
team behind.
Yeah. You know, because we are a university spin-off team, so you know, the professors quit their job to join our company as a CEO. And this is, you know, I'm a former PhD student. This is my PhD thesis. And now we, you know, make it come true, become a product. Yeah.
Great. Amazing. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Round of applause for Jello. Jello X. Also, just a short announcement. So the teams from Fideum Group, Embedded Ocean, and Greet, if you are here, you should be already putting on your microphones. So be sure to go on that place at the end of the room. Yeah, that way. Yep. And the Greet team should be already being prepared. Now we are going to have Fairfix on stage. A round of applause for Fairfix.
So, hi all, I'm Emilis, and today I'm going to tell you why you need to download Fairfix. So, did you know that automotive workshops, they tend to plan only 2 to 3 days in advance? That is due to lack of customers and lack of correct time management. And even then, every 5th of those appointments end up in a no-show. The other thing I can tell you is around 70% of people sitting here are actually concerned about being overcharged by the workshop. That is due to not transparent industry and unreliable estimations. So what we've done, we've created a platform so our customers can trust in the workshops by providing them precise time and quality estimations. And for our workshops, we've created some excellent time management tools so they can operate more efficiently. So our target partner would be a small to medium-sized workshop that is growth-oriented, and our target customer is someone, actually anyone, with a vehicle that has an expired warranty. So the market size is around 130 billion euros. There are around 250 million vehicles in Europe only that are around 12 years old. So you can imagine that they need quite a bit of fixing. And around 450,000 workshops are in Europe, and they have only 2 workers on average, so they are quite small. The competition is harsh, but what we have an algorithm to minimize no-shows, and for our customers, we have easy price and review comparison. We also have the history log, which helps when it comes to selling the vehicle. We have My Vehicle Information, which has all the necessary information for your vehicle when you have to service it. And on the top there, you can see the marketing banner. That is for our workshops to have some visual ads. So mainly, we're going to monetize our partners through monthly subscription, and there will be some smaller revenue streams from the customers. This year, we would like to end on 13,000 euro revenue. Next year, around 200,000. The year after that, around 500,000 with 18% of Lithuania's market share. So right now, we are acquiring our partners through cold calling and call emailing. Our customers are coming from Meta ads and target Facebook groups. So right now we have 15 registered partners. and around 43% of our call calls result in partnership, and 160 customers that cost only 10 cents to acquire each. Next quarter, we are focusing on customer acquisition. The year after that, on workshops to our platform. And this is the team, me, Laura, and Lucas. We are the co-founders. We have expertise in transport management, in marketing, and in car sales. And the rest of the team is responsible for the legal side and the technical side of the project. We're also backed by TechHub. We're seeking for 50,000 euros investment so we can reach the break-even point at year 2024. And we're also looking for people with inside industry knowledge. Oh, thank you for listening.
Thank you, Fairfix. Yes, the questions?
Yeah, my question is, how do you price your clients? Would you provide, SaaS for free, to repair shops, and then charge, transaction fees?
Yeah, so we are still quite early, so we are looking at different models. But right now, as we are set up, we have a monthly subscription fee, a fixed fee, and a small commission fee for a new client, every new client we bring. And the other smaller streams will come from our customers. So our private customer and our business customer essentially pays for each extra vehicle they add to their account.
Actually, I have a question about your team. You showed the slide, and actually we're a lot of people. So how you shared responsibilities, and how many founders you have in the team?
Okay, so we are the 3 founders. We have all of the shares, and the rest of the team is actually outsourced. So we are paying money for professionals to do it, as we do not have expertise in IT and the legal side. So yeah, that's the team.
How much can you earn from one transaction?
Sorry?
How much can you earn from one transaction?
So on average, one appointment to the workshop costs around 550 euros in Europe. So we are still, again, playing with the pricing, but around 15 to 20% for each new client. And now we have done the calculations with 50 euros for monthly subscription.
But why is it only for new clients, not per booking? Because some clients will be repeated, right, and come once again and once again, right?
Yeah, so I think the problem in the industry is actually that we need to have as many customers as possible, because in reality you are servicing your vehicle maybe 2-3 times a year. So if we begin to charge every time, maybe they would like to choose another route. But if we are not charging, then it means that they can use the platform for free again.
Great. Yeah, let's stop here because the time is out. So Fairfix, once again, thank you very much. A few more in this batch. So Embedded Ocean should be preparing, but now on stage we have a startup named Greet. So a round of applause for Greet.
Everybody hates waiting, especially when hungry at a restaurant. Have you ever been in this situation when you want to order one more beer, but your waiter is not around? Or maybe you're in a hurry to leave, but waiting for your bill takes so long to arrive? My name is Arnold, and I've been in these situations many times. My best friends, they were as well. Luckily, we all came from big technology companies having multiple years of experience building IT products. So we all quit. We quit our jobs and built Greet, product that allows you to order and pay at the restaurant using a smartphone. It works super easily. Firstly, you scan a QR code on the table, and restaurant's menu opens in your browser. You can select the specific dishes you want to order and send them directly to the kitchen. We have integrations with the biggest point-of-sale machines, making sure that no interaction is needed from the staff. When ready, guests can pay the bill in full, or they can choose the specific items they want to pay for. No more hassle calculating the money, doing the bank transfers to your friends when eating out together. And of course, tips. You can leave them with the same payment, and they go directly to your waiter's bank account. Restaurants love Greet. With our help, they're able to perform well even in the peak hours. We see increased numbers of reorders, allowing restaurants to generate more sales. Also, the table rotation is faster, allowing restaurants to serve more guests, and of course, staff. They are always smiling at us because their tips increased by 40%. With this in mind, we managed to demonstrate a brilliant traction in Lithuania. Over the last 6 months, we onboarded more than 150 restaurants, including the biggest chain restaurants, sports arenas, hotels, and this number is growing every week. Our current total gross processing volume is super close to 1 million euros. We're definitely hitting this number next month. And a few weeks ago, we started our expansion to Latvia and Poland. We already see a first signs of traction in these markets as well. I think it's obvious how big the hospitality industry is itself, but currently we are focusing on Europe, where we have over 900,000 restaurants that are making over $17 billion in yearly revenue. Our pricing is super simple. We have a fixed license fee, which varies from 20 to 150 euros per restaurant per month, and we have a processing fee calculated from each transaction. That's it. It took me less than 3 minutes to explain our startup. Most restaurants will make you wait even longer for your bill. And Greet is changing that, because we know that everybody hates waiting.
Thank you very much. A lot of people agree in the room. Let's hear from the jury.
Do you know any examples of successful companies doing something similar in the US or maybe in some other European countries?
Yes, there is
and
one.
Unsuccessful too.
Yes, in US, there is a point of sale, the cashier machine that is doing the same. So they launched a public offering to the stock exchange. So they're a huge company, but their main focus is US. In Europe, we have a Sunday app. They launched around 1 year ago. And they're currently focusing on UK and France markets. So yeah, that's a competition.
I have a practical question actually. So for example, I'm using your app and just want to leave a tip, and something happened with the apps. For example, I wanted to leave 5 euros, but I left 10 euros. So who is responsible for that? Do you have any specific support? Because I should talk with bartender, or I should call your app? Just
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we have 24/7 support. We want to make sure that the restaurants are working as easy as possible, making sure that no hustle is coming from their side. So if everything goes wrong, restaurants, technically they can do it from their own end, but we help them a lot, and in case any like refunds, changes in the order, whatever, we are doing that right away from our office.
We good? Are we? Yep. Looks like. Thanks. A round of applause.
Thank you.
For Greet. And best of luck. The ones who should be getting ready is Fideum Group, and the next on stage is Embedded Ocean team. So let's welcome Embedded Ocean. A round of applause. We still have some energy.
We are convinced that the future of industry is data-driven. And with our edge software platform, Xentara, we will provide an important building block towards that future. I'm Michael, co-founder and managing director of Embedded Ocean, home of Xentara. Since at least 10 years, we talk about Industry 4.0 and the smart factory. Reality, however, still looks like this. A lot of hardware, a lot of interfaces, a lot of protocols. Yes, there is data, but data is usually buried in silos, locked away in black boxes. So no wonder that implementations of Industry 4.0 are still limited to pilots. Current IIoT solutions are addressing at best 50% of the solution, of the problem. Yes, there's data aggregation, there's data analysis, and there might be alarms telling you something is going on down there, please go check and fix it. This is what current providers are essentially doing, data aggregation. We're convinced that we need to close the control loop. We need to trigger action in real time. We need to provide the assets, the industrial assets down there, the machines, with the capability to self-optimize themselves constantly. And this is what Xentara is enabling. So what does this bring to our customers? Innovation. We are, by handling doing the grunt work of interface management and connectivity, we are freeing up capacity for our customers to innovate, to focus on the application. Number two, process and product quality. Our guaranteed timing model, deterministic timing model, allows entirely new control concepts. It's about time to disrupt the 30 years old ways of controlling machines. And number 3, flexibility. By Xentara providing a real digital twin, our customers can validate and simulate things in the virtual world before moving into reality. We have started this journey about 3 years ago. We are a founding team of 4 people with more than 100 years of experience, which is another way of saying we are rather old. We have grown the team to about 20 guys, and we've won some important customers along the way, among them System Air out of Lithuania here. And in order to make this transition from startup to scale up, we are now asking for 3 million of capital to move to the next step into this serious deployment. Thank you very much. Happy to get your questions.
Thank you. Now the questions.
I have a very quick question. So who is really your customer?
It's currently mainly machine builders, machine providers, so packaging machines, laser welding machines. But in a second step, it will be the user of those machines, so the production guys running those machines. But initially, we try to get into the machines, and then in a second step, the horizontal integration on the production lines themselves.
I'll be honest, I didn't get the control loop part. I'd like to hear more about that. Can you tell us about how you're helping BMW, for example, with the control loop and feeding back the data to control the machines to self-optimize? That would be super interesting.
Yeah. So we're currently preparing a demonstration for BMW. They are rebuilding the IT infrastructure of their production plant, and they're moving a lot into the cloud, obviously, but they're saying for the control part, obviously this needs to be local. And they're saying we cannot continue doing things like we did for the last 30 years. We have PLC controllers, programmable logical controllers, that are doing the job, but they are fairly closed systems. So BMW wants to open them up in order to be able to bring machine learning and artificial intelligence down to the process. And our Xentara platform is kind of an intermediary between the actuator and the cloud instance or the AI engine on top of it.
How scalable is it? How much of consulting do you need? And what is the revenue?
Yeah. Initially, there's a bit of consulting required. That's why the current revenue we had is 80% project-based still, 20% license-based. This is basically what we are aiming now for, software licenses. But we need to have a minimum set of kind of end-to-end solution first, to get the licenses out. Licenses will be perpetual initially for the machine part, and once we go into production, it's subscription-based.
Great, and the time is out, so a big round of applause for Xentara, Embedded Ocean. Thank you very much. Also, before we go on with our next startup, so Murmur, Team Murmur, are you here? Maybe it's your last chance if you're here. If no, let's then continue without Murmur. Our final presenters of this 4th batch is Fideum Group. Fideum Group on stage. Ooh.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Anna, CEO and co-founder of Fideum Group. As we navigate the convergence of digital and traditional assets, a very clear challenge emerges: how we can integrate them seamlessly. The digital transformation in finance isn't just a trend, it's a paradigm shift. But with change comes challenges. The hunt for reliable integration allies, the fragmented asset services, data protection, and other security concerns. These challenges underline the growing pains of the industry grappling with the digital asset evolution. Here, where Fideum makes its mark, we don't merely offer a solution, we redefine integration. Our proprietary unified network of blockchain, services, and regulatory tools ensures and assembles everything into one accessible backend. It is not just about piecing things together, it's about consolidating and simplifying the process, addressing the very challenges that hinder digital asset adoption. Grounded in our microservices architecture, our solutions can integrate virtually any industry service, ensuring that our partners and clients are always on the cutting edge. Our IP is the cornerstone of this flexibility, allowing and enabling financial institutions, our clients, to evolve seamlessly into the world of digital assets. We've been instrumental in providing turnkey solutions for both B2B and B2C clients, from OTC platforms to traditional banking and cards. Every solution is rooted in our robust IP, ensuring that our partners and clients are equipped for the future. With Fidium, financial institutions, they can swiftly respond to market dynamic and cater to an audience that is increasingly hungry for digital asset solutions. Our achievements underscore Fidium's adaptability and expertise in the financial sector. Holding 4 global licenses highlights our dedication to compliance and legitimacy. And with 30 institutional partners and in 120 countries, our reach is genuinely global. On the retail side, with about 75,000 users and 500,000 in revenue. While our institutional domain, we've secured 360,000 in revenue, affirming that our solutions resonate with customers. I'm very happy to say that right now we are onboarding 250,000 retail customers, and we have 40 institutional B2B customers on board. And this will allow us to secure 2.8 million in revenue until end of this year. We have the vast array of different commercial solutions, from contemporary payment rails to equipping our clients with ready-made solutions. We allow them to diversify their asset portfolio offerings, effortlessly blending TradFi and digital assets under one roof. We offer them and their clients tailored experiences, and this really allows them to enhance their engagement, and revenue streams, of course. Our tech is adaptable, and we're very ready for CBDC, digital central bank, central currencies. Of course, we are integrated with MasterCard's multi-token network, and this will allow us to further enhance our transactional capabilities. The market is large and it's growing every year, and we're in a very good position to capture a fairly big chunk of this market. Right now, we're in Series A. We're raising 6 mil, and currently we secured 4 with our lead investor. These funds, they will allow us to achieve very important milestones. First of all, it will help us to onboard 600 new corporate clients, to fully onboard and accommodate 250,000 of new retail clients for our card program, as well as to reduce our third-party costs by 50%. Operationally, it will allow us to further streamline operations. And of course, none of this would be possible without my amazing team, and some of them are here. So our track record in both retail and institutional speaks for itself. Driven by the team with 70 years of experience, we're not just another player. We're a bridge between TradFi and New World. And just today, we've secured partnership with MasterCard, and we're officially in the batch of MasterCard Lighthouse from Baltics. So hey, and thank you.
Thank you, Fidium Group. Now the questions. Who wants to start?
Probably was so great that nobody can speak right now. Yeah, maybe I didn't catch that, but can you please elaborate on the revenue streams that you're getting?
So currently we have 2 revenue streams. On B2B, it's very traditional SaaS with monthly subscription and transactional, and B2C is transactional. We take a small fee per transaction.
I was too slow, so I probably didn't get a lot. Who's your customer? You speak too fast. It's really hard to
I'm sorry,
follow.
just very hot.
Yeah, probably it is, but we are not so thinking fast, and it's, at least I'm talking for myself. So I still didn't get who's your customer.
So on the B2B side, we service financial institutions, fintechs, and small and medium enterprises. And this is a SaaS model, as well as we have some of the white label clients.
What problem? What problem do they have when you serve?
A lot of, especially small and medium companies, as well as fintechs, as well as licensed financial institutions, they want to tap into growing sector of digital assets. And now with the European regulation, they would like to, but they can't. They don't have an infrastructure, or they have legacy infrastructure. And this is where we come and play.
So you're selling infrastructure for fintechs that want to have digital assets?
Absolutely. Fintechs and financial institutions.
May I? I've heard there's a lot of integrations, so decentralized central bank currencies, digital assets, proper fintech, so on and so on. How complex is your blockchain and non-blockchain engineering? Can you talk to us about your tech stack?
Absolutely. When we build this, and we build it from the ground up, we ensure that we're building on the microservices. So we have separate stacks for payments, cards, processing, and different blockchain services and RegTech services. And this allows us to be flexible, and if need, we can really change or adapt tech to the partner needs.
Great. Now we're done with the time, so thank you very much, Fidium Group. Once again, a round of applause. Yes, so looks like that's it. We are done with the batch 4. Now we are going to have a small pause. Once again, thank you very much for all the jury for their time. A round of applause for the jury for listening, evaluating. Now we're having a short pause, and we are going to be back in 20 minutes, so 2:30. We are going to have the final 5th batch of startups presenting on stage. See you in 20 minutes. startups coming up in a few moments. Just for you all to know the line in which you're going to present. So first of all, we are going to hear from Beep. Then the second ones are Medless. Third ones are Watch Build. Then SoFix In. The fifth ones are Dropla Tech. Sixth ones are Nevažiuoja. The seventh one is Vocal Image. And the final one is M-Hands. So this is the way you're going to present. And Medless should be already preparing with the microphones. And before we go, I want to once again present you the jury here in front of us. Hi, jury. Good to see you. Marius Andrijauskas. Maybe just stand up and see it for everyone to see. Marius, hi. Arvydas Pleta. A round of applause for our investors. Vilius Kateiva. Claudia Budreikaitė. And Giedrė Čiuladienė. So these are investors representing various funds and representing money, of course, and they are going to be evaluating the startups. As you already know the rules, 3 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for Q&A. Be sure to follow the time, otherwise I have to step in. Yes, so the final one is about to start. By the way, the finals, 10 startups from this day are going to go to the finals at 4 p.m. On the big stage. We are going to announce the finalists 10 minutes to the final, so at 15:50, about 50 minutes before 4 p.m., we are going to announce the finalists after we counted all the votes. Now we can begin. So with a big round of applause, let's welcome our first presenter, Beep. Beep.
Hello, everyone. So, meet Max. As a product manager, he spends around 60 hours every month on team communication. Often to explain visual tasks, he had to use screenshots, screen recordings, or long text messages. For example, if he wants to ask developers to do some changes on the site, he would have to make a screenshot, add notes, arrows, save it as an image, open the chat, and then send it to the developer. Or he had to record a really long video screen recording, or send a really long text message. Now, none of these options are fast, effective, and organized. And that's exactly why we create our browser extension called Beep. With Beep, whenever you're on any site on the web, you can click anywhere on the screen. As soon as you click, a comment box will pop up. There you can write instructions and tag your teammates. For example, I want to ask Susan if she can give me some other options for this title. As soon as I click send, Susan will get a notification in her browser. And when she clicks on that, she will say exactly on which site I tagged her, what I told her to do, and where exactly on the screen. In other words, Beep puts screenshots in the past. In fact, according to our research, it's 3 to 4 times faster than other alternatives. Now, there are also 2 other early-stage startups that are doing something similar, but while they're focused on helping companies to create notes and report bugs on the company's own website, Beep is focused on workplace productivity and allows teams to create notes on any site on the web and cross-communicate with each other. We're also launching this week our admin panel, which means that every time someone creates a comment anywhere on the web, it will also be added as a task automatically on a management platform. And like this, each task will also have its own visual representation on the web. In other words, we're building the future web communication and collaboration for teams. Now, you probably wonder, how do we make money? Well, for the starters, we have a free plan. But we also have a few premium plans where the cheapest one starts for $19 per month per team. And we launched our public beta a little bit more than 3 months ago. We currently have 220 weekly active corporate users, most of them which we acquired organically. Most of them are located in European, North American, and South Asian markets. We also have 2 paying teams, and we have 30 teams that are currently in our pipeline. Now, we are currently raising $160K, which is going to be used for OpEx, research and development, and sales and marketing. This will be enough for us for the next 12 months. And with that, we will achieve 7,000 teams on Beep. And with 14% conversion rate, that will bring us to 1,000 paying teams and $547,000 ARR. To make this magic happen, it all started with me a year ago. When I quit my job after working 10 years as a UX/UI designer, I learned how to code and create the first version of Beep. A little bit later, Marina, who is a well-talented designer from Ukraine, joined us. Roberta from Portugal, who is also an experienced marketer, and Abbas from Azerbaijan, I'm also from Azerbaijan, also joined us. We are Beep. We are building the future of communication and collaboration for teams, and we believe that we will disrupt the team communication forever. Thank you.
Thank you, Farid. Question time.
All right.
Thanks a lot for the pitch. Great pitch on time, and for sure it was smooth, and congrats on that. So the question is about this audience, let's say, you're mentioning that you have 200 test users, but
weekly corporate active users.
Yeah, so that's my main question. You're saying corporate.
Yes.
And in the meantime, in the corporate is users, right? So
yes.
Using. So the question is about this. As your pricing is 19 euros and you're targeting corporates, that's typically the sales cycle is super long to enter in corporates. Do you see this as an autonomous team somehow making a decision to make it fast? Because your pricing model and the target is super challenging to find a pace here.
Okay. So the marketing that has worked for us currently and what we're currently doing is we are taking a bottom-to-top approach. So what we're doing, we actually, instead of going to CEOs and after general managers, we go actually after employees first. So we are attracting product managers, designers, developers first. And what we have seen is that when we attract them, we actually seen that once we get one user from one company, they go and invite their colleagues. So for example, we get one developer, they invite their colleagues, designers, and developers. And like this, we actually get the team. Because they start using BIP, and once they reach the limit of comments that they can send, they have to upgrade. So that's our current strategy. We go from bottom to top. And this has been working well for us, especially for organic marketing.
And how long does it took now, even for test users, to approach corporates so they actually start using this?
Well, we have actually seen that as soon as someone registers from a company, they would invite usually their colleagues within 2-3 days, because the thing is that they test it first, and if they like it, then just invite their colleagues. And we have actually made it so that you can use BIP with your colleagues, even if your colleagues are not registered. You can just share links with them of comments, and they will say exactly where you left the comment. Or you can also invite them and use together. So I made it very easy for teams to get on board.
Great questions, but we are out of time. So once again, a round of applause for our first speaker.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
If anyone has more questions, I would like to talk after that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the jury has to be quick also, as you know before. Great. By the way, all the startups in the line, you should be getting ready with the microphones at the end of this room. So FinX, Watch Build, and others, you should already be going there. And next on stage is Medless. So a round of applause for our startup.
So I hope you don't know, but curing some diseases is becoming very, very expensive. And those drug prices are rising high each year, actually. Here are some couple examples of very popular drugs, actually. And you can see it's only one dose, and you need a lot of them. What is even more ridiculous is that drug shortages are very often for these drugs. You're not even able to buy them. That's why a lot of people just flying around the world and searching to buy the drugs. And this market is growing by 25% per year. But we found a totally new, innovative way to buy drugs online. With our platform, we are sourcing countries that are able to import drugs for personal use, like UK, like Argentina, Brazil, and there's more. Those countries are growing. And we're connecting with countries that are able to export worldwide, and like India, Turkey, etc. With this, some markets has cheaper branded drugs. Some markets, the patents are over, and you can buy generic drugs, which are 10 times cheaper. In some countries, there are innovative drugs. They are not yet available in your market, and the doctors are prescribing still those drugs. So this is how we are trying to disrupt this very harsh market, actually, the pharma market, by bringing a much, much cheaper versions, alternatives, with unlimited stock, basically. So the market size is obviously huge, even for these specialized, expensive drugs. And the margins are enormous, you can imagine. This is a pharmaceutical industry. So competition is fierce in local, in physical domain. But in this digital global domain, we are basically the first ones paving way and building this business case. The team is very experienced. I myself, I've been doing startups for 20 years. There are very experienced pharma people here, 10 plus years, on government side, legal side, and the commercial side. So just in the last 12 months, we just launched the platform. We built it and launched it. We build this legal case with the best legal firms here in the region. We have legal opinion from #1 firm. We have boarded first supplier, which has already hundreds SKUs. We have test orders in Lithuania and UK and went very fluently, like 5 days. So we're just searching for a very small pre-seed round to go to UK market, and we're searching for some key, maybe UK market people just to helping in this market. It's in our first test market and starting to do some sales. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now the questions.
Yeah, I have a legal question. How do you ensure the licensing process is not breached?
So basically, the legislation sounds in simple terms like that. If you buy drugs abroad from a third-party country, you're into its own legislation system. So, for example, you're a Lithuanian and buying drugs from India, let's say. So what matters here is the legal Indian law. And so you're able to buy something is legal in India, but for example, not legal in Lithuania. And this is led by legislation. Actually, it's pretty new legislation system is coming, and it's growing actually. There's even EU directive on letting people buy drugs abroad from third-party countries.
Okay, so you are sure that those sellers will not be in breach of this?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, the seller must be a licensed supplier. We are having like a third-party checks of those licenses, etc. So all of the Medless platform suppliers must be licensed and provide, good quality medicine, for sure.
Does this work with state reimbursed drugs as well?
Which what? With drugs?
So some of the drugs are reimbursed by the state, at least in Lithuania.
Yeah.
So does this work with that system as well? Or?
Yeah. Well, in some cases, yeah, in some cases not, yeah. It's obviously, it's not for compensation models. It's for those people that don't have compensation, and there's a lot of them. So, and they are searching for a cheaper drug because they don't have insurance, actually.
Let's share the microphone.
Hi, okay. So if I understand correctly, in case there's a prescription drug that Lithuanian government considers to be a prescription drug, but it's not a prescription drug in Vietnam, I can buy it in Lithuania.
You are applying your prescription,
Yeah, so don't you see there a conflict of, like, for example, Xanax?
Patents, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is an issue with this, of course. I would say our project is the most highest risk today and highest reward project in today's all pitches. But there is no legal case actually in this. There's never been in history.
So far.
So far, actually, yeah. And we want to fight this. We are basically paving a new way for this. It's basically a total innovative business model to buy drugs online. So it's never been done. I hope it will.
Great. Hope so too.
Thank you.
All right, it's going to be a very interesting legal case otherwise. Great. Thank you very much. Great presentation. The risky ones. Okay, so FinX is getting ready, and next on stage is Watch Build. So with a round of applause, Watch Build.
Hi, my name is Aya, and this is Watch Build. Remember yourself working with piles of documents or large Excels. When I was a CFO in construction company, I was working them a lot. Sometimes I got lost in those, sometimes just got frustrated. As a result of all of this manual work, we as a construction company faced multiple challenges that is still in force today, starting from lack of qualified workforce to loss of profits due to projects being delayed. Construction is a very complex project management where too many parties are involved in the same time, while most of the management is still performed manually. We believe that it should be possible to switch from manual work to fully automated solution. We are developing hardware and software integrating construction site monitoring system. The hardware will take the data from the construction site. Further, our AI software will take the data, create a status report, compare to initial plan, and indicate the differences, what is happening with the project. While using our system, the site manager, instead of walking the site or creating their own status report, would take our daily report, indicate the differences or mistakes in the construction site, take immediate actions. As a result, we expect cost savings, improved profitability, and overall customer satisfaction improvement. Our target market is EU design and build general contractor with initial focus on Scandinavian market. We have agreed with 3 construction companies to do the pilot tests with them once our demo devices will be ready. Our business model consists of 2 parts: charge for the hardware and further subscription of the software, depending on amount of helmets that is used in a site. The market potential in Internet of Things in construction is huge, and it's growing rapidly by 13.9% on average. Our great team consists of 4 professionals, each holding knowledge that is critical for WatchBuild development. Civil engineering, hardware and software development, market and marketing, as well as management and finances are the knowledge held by our people. I'm confident that this team will bring WatchBuild to overall success. We are currently developing our demo devices that will be tested with our cooperation partners. We are expecting to launch our full MVP to the market at the end of next year. Now, in the beginning of next year, we will be raising our next investment round of 300,000 euros that will be mostly spent on technical and business development. Let's be green, be digital, and be on time. Thank you.
Thank you for being on time. Now the question time.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. So is this a standalone platform, or are there any APIs to other companies' existing reporting? Can they compare it in any convenient way?
Well, clearly, for the initial pilot tests, it will be standalone. But the basic feature to be used is building information modeling that needs to be integrated into this, that is becoming mandatory in most of the European countries, which means that our system eventually will be able to cooperate and transfer data from the current systems that they are using to be enabled to use our product.
Thank you.
Many of the processes in construction field are still regulated by the government, at least here in Lithuania. And so to change them, we need to lobby them as well and to change some laws. So can you comment that, how this process with all new data will pop up to existing framework, or it should be changed?
Well, generally, most of the governments, as far as I know, including Latvian one, is converting from paperwork to fully digitalized construction permits. Moreover, BIM as a must is integrated in many countries. Slovenia going there from 2025. Estonia already for government-held projects require BIM. And the BIM problem with building information modeling is when you do the report, the plan initially, then you need to do the follow-up, and that takes huge time. And when we visited Digital Power exhibition, basically everybody was saying, like, if you do the as-built BIM model for us, we are like satisfied already without even a follow-ups or whatever.
And the partners which are also kind of, building together and so on, they also will be onboarded, or that will be still standalone? Because there are lots of other parts who are working with the construction company. They are building the building itself, yeah? So it will be just the system which every partner should implement?
It will be used by general contractor.
Okay.
Great, and now we are out of time, so thank you very much. Great
Thank
presentation. Thank you. Droplet Tech should be getting ready, and next on stage, if we are ready, is SoFinX, a startup. Let's welcome. Let's welcome with a round of applause, guys.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hi everyone, this is Daisy from SoFinX. And as for being in financial market for many years, we have noticed that there are some crucial problems that our partners are facing. Most of retail investors, they are afraid to join the market because they are lacking of the investing knowledge and strategies. And they are overwhelmed with the endless information. Imagine that you want to Google your investment target, and you find that there's a lot of news and speaking different kind of things because there are too many fraud and also misleading informations. So the learning curve to the retail investor is too complex. In fact, 95% of them are losing money. So this is why, as a data company, we built out a SoFinX. a multi-asset, multi-brokerage social finance ecosystem. So in our platform, we gather tons of strategy providers, including professional investor and AI quantitative trading firm and educator. They connect their trading account and also share the strategy with us. And on the other hand, the strategy users, the retail investor, also the fund manager, they can utilize this data and also to easily observe different kind of strategies performance and pick out the specific symbol they would like to invest and create a profitable portfolio. Our robot will help them to trade automatically with the brokerage. And within our ecosystem, we gather brokerage firm, financial institution as our clients, and also the fund manager or some professional as our key opinions leader. And for the individual users, they can easily just utilize our data and monetize them. So for Solving X, we receive the volume-based commission from our clients and also profit share from the winning trade. And in a nutshell, we are a B2B2C wealth management as a services model to the financial market. And with our capability, our merchant can enhance the user engagement, trading volume, and revenue, and also lower the marketing expense. So as for today, we already have 23 global merchants adopted, and also in our platform, our average order per investor is 50 times higher than the traditional brokerage firm. And in our platform, we already proven track that with our user investment winning rate can exceed the 70%. And our last month trading volume already hit $3 billion US dollars. So if everything goes as it is, in the end of this year, our trading volume can hit 10 billion US dollars. And hopefully, in the future, within like few years, we can hit the unicorn level. So this is our team. We are glad that we have the really have serial entrepreneur experience founder, and also our team have 45 people, gather the fintech and the traditional professionals in here. So here we are looking for more talents and also more partners to make some revolution to the financial industry. So this is Solving X. We are from Taiwan, and hope you like it. And please sign it up, and also let Solving X is your desired wealth goal. Thank you.
Thank you. Great job. Great. Now, the questions from the jury. Who wants to start? Yeah.
Again, what about the licensing process? Are you going to apply for a license somewhere?
Yeah. So actually, Solving X, we have another mother company and called also FinTech, and we help our client to deal with the license. We can help them to apply the FCA in London or also maybe MSB in the US. And so because we are a B2B2C model, so the licensing needed is by our client. So most of our clients, they are brokerage firms, they already have a license.
So you will allow to participate in the platform only to the license?
We a little bit like a white label solution. So for the retail investor, they only see the logo from their brokerage. But we create this kind of ecosystem because each strategy can share in the multi-brokerage.
Okay, thank you. And one more question, if you allow me. How do you manage that big team of your co-founders?
Oh, sorry, can you say
said
that?
You have 45 professionals as co-founders.
Yeah. So because we do have a lot of different kind of business units, and including this kind of data company like Solving X, and also our previous consulting services, and all our like employees, they are from different countries. For example, we are from Taiwan, and some of our colleagues from China and from London, and we kind of like working remotely and use the OKR to manage that.
One quick question, yeah?
Yeah, just saying, really good, solid, good pitch. Congrats on that. What channels works most for B2B2C, if you can say?
Yeah, in our previous business unit, we already serve like 300 global clients. So we are kind of like in the first step, we are our first adapter, our previous clients. Yeah, and
great. Now we're good. So thank you very much. Great presentation. A round of applause for Solphoenix. Nevažiuoja, team Nevažiuoja should be getting ready. And next on the stage, after the jury is finished with the numbers, is Dropla Tech. So let's welcome Dropla Tech on stage. Come, let's welcome Dropla Tech on stage. A little bit of less. Woo, 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 woo.
Thank you.
Landmines, such a distant concept for those who's never faced the atrocities of war or its remnants. You cannot use your land. You're afraid for your children. Fear of missing out. Fear of lost limb. Fear is the mind killer. And this is an everyday reality for nearly 2 million people in Ukraine and even more around the world. So to understand why this area needs rapid modernization, we need a perspective. Only 1% of all potentially contaminated land has been cleared within 2 years' time frame by all combined effort. It's not a competition. It's a call to arms, and Dropla accepts by creating a remote sensing complex for landmine detection and augmented mapping. A complex that is capable to scan and survey 50 hectares per day, 5,000 times more than a manual deminer can. And that is possible by releasing a swarm of UAVs equipped with various remote sensing modalities. Then by applying advanced signal processing algorithms and artificial intelligence, we are able to create highly geo-referenced digital surface map with all threats not only localized, but categorized. And if everything is executed in the middle way scenario and the right capital is deployed at the right stages, there is a substantial opportunity for 100 million euros in revenue. Most of this revenue comes from governmental contracts for landmine detection as a service, hardware sales, and later on, the compute licenses. And we have the right team to do it. We hold this strong motive inside our spirits. We have a proven track record of government relations back in Ukraine. And most importantly, I've managed to identify the most brilliant minds that are on the tip of the scientific spear and made them commit to Dropla. People in this slide has an experience in UAV engineering, UAV mission planning, space engineering, geophysics. We even have a gentleman that helped develop a landmine detection solution for South Korean army. So we're locked and loaded. And to move this thing into motion, I'm looking to attract 325,000 euros at a 3 million euro valuation to streamline it into the beta demonstration in the late March. That's if the money hits the deck by the end of September. So the bottom line is, Europe is militarizing up. And the dual-use companies are gonna be the capital carriers for this decade. So when you invest in Dropla, you are in dual use, but you save lives. And that's important. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now the questions.
Right. First of all, thank you for doing this. So it's super important. So you mentioned this very important part. If it's the right timing, so as it was on slide, right? So. Yeah. And on your ask, it's 300,000 euros roughly, you know, so it's a significant low amount in what you're trying to achieve, you know, here. So just how not to lose this timing and what would be this next step that you see, because you need to cover
Absolutely.
You know, a lot of things. Yeah.
I understand. I'm looking for this amount to kick off the R&D teams that I've been talking about, because we have 3,100 euros in soft funding pipeline to be released in Q1 2024. And we're also in the process of applying to European Innovation Fund to obtain grant for 1.5 million. So I believe that Europe should support those kind of initiatives. And this small private equity round needed to get the gears going.
For presentation, and the question still is kind of similar, I would say. So what's the final date when your product could reach the market? And this is one question, and the next question, how to make it faster? Because I guess, you know, this is the question. Do we have time?
We can do it in 1 year. The main reason for this complex is the capability of a system to detect and recognize the spectral profiles of the landmines. Therefore, we need a huge amount of training data to train the machine to recognize those signatures. And to have this kind of data sets, we need to build a proving grounds which are already in motion in Ukraine and now supported by the government of Denmark as well. So we will have these two facilities where we will get these two proving grounds to get the training data sets. And that's going to be streamlined into this final solution. This is the main bottleneck.
Great. Thank you. Thank you very much. The time is just finished now. So thank you, Dropla. Very meaningful purpose. Best of luck. Vocal image should be getting ready, and next on stage is Nevažiuoja. So a round of applause for Nevažiuoja.
Hey everyone, do you remember the last time your car broke down with a serious problem and you had to find a car workshop? First of all, you probably browsed online for at least an hour just to find a car workshop that would be either in a convenient location or would provide the services that you need. Then you had to make at least a dozen of phone calls to those workshops that makes you feel stupid because you don't really know all the car words, or you are beginning to feel how the anxiety is kicking in because you know jack shit about cars and you think that you will get scammed. And you have to repeat this process hour and hour again with different workshops. And for what? Just to find out the time when you can arrive and usually not even the price? Well, that's not even the end of the problems. Car workshops also really suffer from poor online presence and weak customer service, so they have difficulties attracting new clients, and they don't really have modern business management tools. So far, we have visited in person 150 workshops. 65% of those workshops still manage their business either with a white sheet of paper or a whiteboard. Those pictures that you see in the slides, we took those pictures ourselves, so you could actually see how they manage their business day to day. That's why we have created a modern car repair marketplace, a tool that allows clients to easily find the best car workshop for them by price, time, rating, location, the services you need, and book online 24/7. And for car workshops, an all-in-one management software that allows them to easily manage client bookings, reminders, invoices, marketing, analytics, and part stock, all in one place. In our 4 operation months, we managed to achieve 9K GMV, 100 workshops have already joined us, 150 bookings completed, established in Vilnius and actively expanding to Kaunas. Also, we are seeing great unit economics. We monetize this by charging workshops 20% fee for first client order per year, and the software transitions from freemium up to 2K per year. The price for clients is free. The market size in EU alone is 200 billions, and that leaves us with a staggering 20 billion net revenue opportunity. We have a competitive advantage that we are first to market for car repair marketplaces. We will lock in workshops with our freemium software. We will leverage the data mode from our completed bookings, and we will offer modern UX for superior booking experience. This is our competition worldwide. As you can see, we are the only ones that are creating an all-encompassing, truly modern car repair solution. Why we are a great team to execute this? We have 10 years of experience in software development, 9 in user interface designs, 6 in recruitment, HR, and management. Also, we are backed by a great advisory team that has worked with companies such as Treatwell, Watergraph, and Google. We are planning to raise and scale in 4 to 6 months. Therefore, we want to connect with VCs that understand marketplaces. If you are one of those VCs, let's chat. Thank you. I'm Rokas from Nevažiuoja.
Thank you, Rokas. Let's head straight to the questions.
Thanks for the presentation. Yes, so you mentioned that the pricing is, the SaaS pricing ranges from freemium to 2,000 ECV.
Yes.
So what are the determinants, whether it's a freemium or up to?
It depends on how heavily they use the software. Because to enter new markets, we want to have a free tool that we can give them just like a drug. They can try for free, really like it. And after they do, when they really start using the software and we see that like they are locked into it, then we can start talking about monetizing it.
So depending on how many customer traction they received, you increase the price accordingly.
So I can't say like we have like a specifically exact model right now. We have a few ideas in mind, but the best one basically would be just track like the indicators that we get in terms of data, how much how heavily they are using it, and then monetize on that.
Thank you.
Thanks. I'm not going to challenge the marketplaces. I believe that you know from your advisor that it's tough, but I'll challenge a bit this vertical. If you go to this Žirmūnai FX Auto, you may probably hear that for the last 10 years, every quarter, there coming a new player trying to solve this problem. So we've seen many, many attempts by trying to solve actually, this vertical, and we see many fails. So the question is, why you succeed actually? Because it's actually didn't solve yet. So
yeah, so I would say the number one is the team, and the second of all, we are just probably 10 times more hungry than they were.
One last question. Who wants to do it? Yeah.
Coming back maybe to the last question. So the previous attempts, they were not successful. Do you know why and what you will change? Because just goodwill will not change the things, probably.
I would think that it was the team. You're probably talking about car, I'm guessing. So I'm guessing that it's going to be just simply the team, because we explored their product, we talked with the partners that actually use their product, and we didn't really receive lots of positive feedback. Just many things failed. Well, also, we learned from those things because they actually told us, okay, those guys came to us, they did this and this and this, we didn't really like that, and we said, okay, we are definitely not gonna do that. So that's also kind of an advantage because someone was already there, they made the mistakes, and we can learn from them.
Great, thank you very much. A round of applause for Nevažiuoja. Thank you, Rokas. A few more startups coming up. M-Chance is getting ready, and now, if the jury has put their evaluations in the table, I would like to invite Vocal Image on stage. A round of applause for Vocal Image.
Hi, my name is Nick. I'm from Vocal Image, and we've created AI coach for communication skills. We have 100K in MRR, 1 million in total revenue. Our year-over-year growth is above 500%, and we are a team of 6. We are awesome. Communication skills cost a lot of money, and the only available choice is training with a coach, but it is expensive, time-consuming, and sometimes even embarrassing. With Vocal Image, you can improve your voice and boost your communication skills. How does it work? Users record their voice with the phone. We analyze their voice, and based on that analysis, we give them personal training plan. Follow this plan, improve your communication skills, and improve your life. We have strong unit economics, and our users unlock features and content with subscriptional access. Our conversion rate from installation to customer is 9%. And this number is 3 times better than average on the market, and for example, Headspace had 4% in 2018. 1 year ago, when I was pitching somewhere at this building, we had 20K in MRR, and right now we are 5 times bigger. Historically, communication skill coaching was available in B2B mostly. Rich companies could hire expensive coaches for their top-level employees, but not anymore. We made it affordable for everybody and left behind most of competitors in mobile markets. But we are not stopping here. We are developing AI voice filters to eliminate communication challenges without trading. Forget about hours with coaches and mobile apps. Just speak naturally, and AI does the rest. Our team has all the necessary skills. Our voice guru trained C-level specialists from all over the world and works with Warner Brothers Studio. Our growth marketer stands behind success of Joom and Lensa AI, and our CTO is the first one who created AI for voice evaluation. I'm personally without any public speaking experience, but with hard vocal image training managed to win quite a bit pitch competition, so technology definitely works. And with current metrics, we're approaching break-even, and this is the perfect time for us to fundraise, to accelerate our growth even more. We're raising 3 million to reach 100 million in ARR in the next 6 years. Our mission is to build the best tool for communication skills. So just imagine if people of all races, genders, or ages, no matter their financial status or location, can speak clearly, with a beautiful voice, without accents, speech disorders, or any communication challenges. My name is Nick. I am from Vocal Image, and reach me to become part of this story. Thank you.
Thank you, Nick. The questions.
Great pitch as usual.
Thank you very much.
But I was wondering which languages do you cover and how difficult is it to expand into other languages?
Right now, vocal image is available in 4 languages. This is English, Spanish, Ukrainian, and Russian. Our training is completely language agnostic, but difference is coming when we speak about accents and pronunciation. Their language matters.
Yeah, thank you for one more beautiful pitch. I have this kind of question which I think I want to ask. So you come here, you win all the pitching competitions, so why this year you came here to pitch? With all the traction you have, with all the success you have, you can go to any VC and raise this 3 million easily. So why you come here today?
First of all, it's quite a fun to speak from the stage and to keep me informed of pitching. And the second reason, because huge density of relevant investors located in this building, and I just save my time to approaching everybody at the same time.
A little bit related question maybe. So great metrics, congrats. But with those metrics, I think that you can allow your team to grow already even without the investment. So I would challenge why 6, if I understood correctly, the six people only.
6 people, and we are approaching break-even. And the biggest problem for us is that to test a lot of hypotheses is quite expensive because we're testing a lot. And the next future milestone for us is to unlock B2B market with that voice filters. And for improving LTV, for improving retention of the customers and unlock B2B market, we need quite more money.
Great, thank you. We are out of time already, so thank you very much, Nick. Vocal image, once again, thank you. Yes, and now we have our final presentation of the 5th batch, so final presentation of the batches. And Hans is next on stage with a round of applause, our final speaker here.
Hi, so my name is Yasmina, and I'm here to tell you a story. Not that kind of a story, although we would all enjoy it, but rather a story of a patient. This is Mr. S. For the past few years, he's been suffering from fatigue, cognitive and muscle dysfunction, so he decided to go to the hospital. The results of his MRI revealed that he has multiple sclerosis, which means that his life will soon change. So what does his normal day look like? Well, on a good day, Mr. S would wake up, he would take his pills, and he would somewhat be able to resume his normal daily activities. But on a bad day, Mr. S would wake up, and he would not be feeling so well. His brain would be foggy, and his muscles wouldn't function. He would then decide to go to the hospital to get a corticosteroid injection, come back home, still have to take those pills, but his symptoms wouldn't go away. He would then realize it just one of those days and decide to go back to bed. Mr. S is 1 out of every 5 people in this world that are suffering from neurological disorders. The cost of care for these people in European Union alone has reached 1 trillion euros per year. So what if things could be different? What if things could change? What if Mr. S could wake up, put on a hat, and resume his normal activities? Wouldn't that be great? Introducing Enhance, a non-invasive device that uses electromagnetic fields for treatment and remote monitoring of patients with brain disorders. It consists of sensors and emitters that are connected in feedback loop for real-time modification of the treatment protocol. But how does it work? Well, let's imagine a neuron being like the road on which a car is traveling. When someone has a neurological disorder, this road is filled with road bumps, meaning that the car cannot travel as fast nor as far as it would like to. When Enhance comes in, it knocks these roadblocks out of the way, allowing the car to propagate at normal speed for normal distances. But let's get down to business. The size of our market is 538 billion euros, and the main players are Medtronic, Abbott Laboratories, Johnson & Johnson, and Siemens. Our main revenue streams will be sales of hardware and software, B2B or B2G. But how are we different from our competition? Well, to put it plainly, we consider ourselves to be the memory foam mattresses to their spring mattresses, meaning that we are personalized to each patient in real time. We developed this idea in 2017, and 2019 obtained R&D funding to build and test a proof-of-concept prototype on cell cultures 2022 published our patent application and just recently entered national and regional phases. We're currently raising 400,000, out of which we've already secured 20% to build an animal prototype. With this, we will be on track to reach clinical trials in 2027. But who is this we? That would be me, Dinko, and Philip. I'm an expert in electromagnetism and biophysics of the nervous system. That was literally what my PhD was on. Then we have Dinko. He's a medical doctor with over 20 years of experience. And we have Philip, who is our main medical devices and hardware guy. Join us in empowering healthcare to enrich lives. I'm Yasmina from Enhance, and thank you for listening.
Thank you. Great presentation. Thank you very much. Now the questions.
The first question, how many rounds you still need to raise until the product is, usable?
Yeah, so we're predicting that we're going to need to go for seed, Series A, and Series B in order for the product to be launched to market.
So 3 more rounds, yeah? Or 4 more
seed,
rounds?
three rounds, and then market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you for the presentation. I'm worried about IP, which is really, really a hard topic in health tech. So do you cooperate with universities or other science institutions, and how do you share the IP?
No, the IP is fully in the company. The IP is fully ours. 100% of the IP is in the company. The IP was developed independent of a university, so there's no claims to the IP. We are currently, a part of our current funding raise is to do a more specialized patent application. We currently have a very broad patent application. Our claims have been evaluated very well. We got a very positive response from the WIPO, so the World Patent Organization. And now we're just going to keep getting more patents. That's our goal.
One last question. Anyone? No. Looks good, right? It was good. Thank you very much. Great presentation. Round of applause. Enhance. So that is the finish for now. As I mentioned before, at 4 p.m. we are going to have the finals downstairs in the big room. But before that, 15 minutes to 4. So in half an hour, we are going to announce the 10 finalists here on this stage. So be sure, if you want to hear who are the finalists, be sure to come back in a half an hour. So thank you very much to the jury, and see you in half an hour. downstairs. Just before we do that, the finals are going to happen in half an hour, so 4:30, downstairs at the big hall. 10 startups are going to attend, 2 from each of the batches. So we had 5 batches, 2 startups from each, and the best are going to fight for the prizes. Of course, I was listening to all of the startups, 38 of those. There were some really, really good ones. There were some, let's say, the ones who still need some cooking to do. There were some that I could not understand because I'm not smart enough. There were some that I could not understand because maybe they need to work on their pitches a little bit, right? But all in all, it was a great job. And even if you haven't, if you're not going to the finals, you still have a chance to meet and connect with the funds and the fundraisers. So be sure to use this chance. Also at the after party, a good way to make your way to the finals in some other ways. Great. So we have 10 finalists, and I'll tell you the names. You don't have to go on stage. Let's leave it for the finals. We'll make the photo later, but we can give a round of applause. So the 10 winners of today's startup pitch battle are, first of all, Axiology. Woo! Oh, nice. They are happy. Good luck. Second one is Zenu. Somewhere here, maybe. The third one is Jello and Biotech. Jello! I like this one. One more is Vocal Image. One of them. Good job. The fifth ones, the finalists are Dropla Tech. Dropla, you here or no? Yes, good. Freebionics. Freebionics, the robot thing, if you remember. Somewhere around. Vital Signs. Hopefully you're here and going to make it to the finals. 3 more, which are De-Risk. De-Risk. Good. 3 cubes, 3 skubai, Darius, sveikinimai. And the last one, so sorry for all those who haven't made it. Best of luck next year. But the final finalist is Glassity. So, thank you very much. It was a pleasure. Lukas Karaitis, see you maybe next year. And the finals are in a half an hour. Best of luck for all the finalists.